Alrighty. Moving on to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. After completing the first one, might as well just keep going with it. So let's just go, new game. I already went to the options for, oh wait, I thought I did. Reticle speed to fast, but everything else should be good. I don't know what extra charge, doesn't matter from the beginning. It was just fine with me. We're doing, I don't know what the difference is. I thought it was the same for both, but I'm just gonna leave it on kind because I don't want to struggle too much. If you watched the first playthrough, it was pretty fucking
hey,
hard at times. Hey,
can you hear me?
yes.
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening?
I don't understand. Why am I here? Well, because I like the game. What happened? I should try to remember that first. Begin to think, disentangling the twisted knots that had formed in my mind. Think. As I gathered the fragments of my scattered memories, I began to piece together what actually happened. Right out the gate, can't speak words. That's right. I. Starting PCS version 1.01. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Oh, cool. Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Game start. Yeah, fucking let's get it. I'm excited. So are we like virtual reality now? I don't get it. That day, it wasn't just a typical day for me. It was a day that felt truly significant. And when that long-awaited day finally came, I felt proud in a way that I can't really put into words. I felt like I had just become a part of something greater than myself. Does that make sense? Actually, that's exactly what it was like. I was truly in a dream. Are we back at Hope's Peak? Looks like it. Hope's Peak Academy, yeah we are. That place was so much more than a school to me. Kids who love to play baseball will long to join the major leagues. Kids who love to play soccer will long to join the rep team. And ever since I was a kid, I felt the same way about Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder how much longer it's been since the first game. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school for the privileged elite of society. It recruits top students from every imaginable field to inspire hope, and in doing so, shape the future. Whenever Hope's Peak Academy is mentioned, it's only a matter of time before someone says, if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Oh boy. And just so you know, that's not a joke or an exaggeration at all. Many of the current leaders of various industries are actually alumni of the school. Well, that's basically what Hope's Peak Academy is all about. As they say, it's truly the Academy of Hope. There are 2 criteria you must meet in order to attend the school. 1, you must be a current high school student. 2, you must be the very best at what you do. Unlike other schools, there aren't any entrance exams at this academy. The only way to get in is if the school scouts you itself. That is how Hope's Peak Academy operates. Now, because of the talents of those who are chosen, the students of Hope's Peak Academy are called Ultimates. Okay, so they're still called Ultimates. But even though I'm finally going to Hope's Peak Academy, the school I desired more than anything else, the truth is, my circumstance is a little different than that of my peers. Well, I guess I can put that aside for now. You'll find out soon enough, and it's nothing special worth talking about, I think. Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself, and formalities are always a little embarrassing. Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it. My name is Hajime Hinata.
Hajime Hinata, alright.
There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy. To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity, or a superhero. In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like it's always been a dream of mine. That's why, to feel like a member of society, to become someone I can be proud of.
For that reason alone, I always wanted to. For that reason alone, I always... Okay, I thought my monitor was actually fucking up. Always until now, I never wanted to admit how painfully ordinary I really am. That's why, Hope. Might have admired talent, individuality, but I have finally forever tried my best finally came true. Huh? What is this? I don't fucking know, man. What? It's a door. There's a door. Still, I need to hurry. Because I need to go inside the classroom. This classroom. Need. What need? No. I should hurry. Oh. We're just getting right into it, huh?
Huh?
Who goes there? Are you feeling all right? You look quite pale. Hey, could you be... You're also a freshman at this school, right?
Then you're all...
See for yourself. We're all freshmen too.
These guys? Everyone? The freshmen who were accepted into Hope's Peak Academy? The Ultimates? Also, we're not learning anything about them until, like, we're just going right in. Alright.
I assume freshmen like us have been gathered in this classroom.
Gathered? Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? Okay, that's neat. A little guitar for the music, prologue, time unknown, level... Oh, wait, there's levels? Uh-oh. Eh? Oh, yes, of course. Wait, why am I being so polite? I know they're called the Ultimates, but they're still high school students like me. Why does this look like just a fat Byakuya? The shirt looks the same in everything. That's right. First impressions are crucial in moments like this. I need to act more confident. Thus, to hide my nervousness from the others, and while trying my very best to act cool. I stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seat at the back of the classroom. Anyway, what just happened earlier? I wanted to be here, and then a classroom door appeared right in front of me, as if I was drawn to it. But how did I walk to this classroom? I don't remember. Something's weird. Excuse me.
What?
What is it? Why are we all gathered in this classroom? No one said anything about coming here, so is there like an entrance ceremony or homeroom happening now? Actually, we were just about to discuss that matter. Discuss?
It's all clear now.
I'm pretty sure that's the same exact voice actor as Byakuya. Well, since you're the last student to arrive, let's start the discussion. This is everyone? How do you know? There are only 16 desks in this classroom, and this guy's the 16th student.
Such ignorance.
It's obvious if you bother to think about it. And just what are we going to talk about? The reason we're all gathered here in this classroom? First, I need to confirm something. Out of everyone here, is there anyone who actually remembers how they came to this classroom? Eh? We all looked around at each other. A surprised look appeared on everyone's face. Not one person raised their hand.
I see.
So before you realized it, you were in this classroom. And everyone here is in the same predicament.
Very strange.
Yep, that's definitely Byakuya. Or at least his son. No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid-looking ones would agree, right?
What's going on?
Sure is strange. Nobody actually remembers how they came here.
Hey,
Hey, what do you mean stupid-looking?
So, in other words,
The moment you set foot on campus, you felt a strange dizziness, and now you're here and you don't know why. That is what I experienced before I arrived here. Am I correct in assuming that's true of all of you? That happened to me too, but... Eh? That dizziness wasn't just me? Everyone felt the same dizziness? That's weird. Even if it's just coincidence, it feels too good to be true.
naturally.
So you're saying it's not just a coincidence, then?
So, in other words...
Meaning, we can only speculate who's responsible for this strange phenomenon. Who's responsible? What is it? Feels like this is going to get even stranger. Huh. I don't know what you're so worried about, but that doesn't sound like a huge deal.
Huh?
What do you mean?
So what I mean
I mean, it's a minor problem. Guy, is that like actual lightning, or is that like part of his eyebrows? Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try to figure out why we can't leave. Huh? What do you mean we can't leave?
Impossible!
Seriously? I watch him rush over to the door and try with all his might to pull it open, but... It won't open. I can't open it.
huh?
Huh? Why? A little while after I got here, I tried to leave to go take a shit. But that door wouldn't budge at all.
Hey, hey!
What's going on?
Sheesh.
Even with all my might, I couldn't open it. It'd be absolutely impossible of all of you.
What?
Eh? What do you mean you couldn't open it? Why? That's not possible. She's right, it's impossible. Because when I went through the door, it opened normally. It wasn't locked at all. Though I don't understand what forces are at work here.
Anyway.
There's no denying that we have been locked inside this classroom. Locked inside? What do you mean? Suddenly became aware of how heavy my body felt. As though a feeling of unspeakable dread began settling on my shoulders.
Are we screwed?
Maybe we're getting mixed up in something dangerous?
This is...
Or perhaps, doesn't it make more sense to think that this is the entrance exam? The entrance exam? You mean Hope's Peak Academies?
However...
But according to Hope's Peak Academy, no such entrance exam exists.
But...
They say that publicly, but it's possible that this is actually a special entrance exam.
That's wrong!
Ah, you're wrong. This is not an entrance exam.
What?
What was that just now?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, fat ass, why'd you make that cutesy voice all of a sudden? I won't dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but that voice you just heard was not mine. I cannot say fucking words today.
Huh?
Huh? Then whose is it? It's actually mine. Who's there? Where are you?
Perhaps...
Sounds like it came from behind the teacher's desk. Behind the teacher's desk?
Hello?
Alright, I see everyone has arrived. Let's begin. What? Okay.
What is that? It looks like a stuffed animal.
That's right. I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal. Magical miracle girl Usami, aka Usami. I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher. Nice to meet you all.
Huh?
Huh? Am I hallucinating? Am I the only one who's seeing this?
What's going on?
Nah, I see it too.
Huh?
What's with this talking chihuahua? That's a chihuahua?
Everyone.
Does everybody here know what a rabbit is? It's a lovable animal that's very fluffy and soft. That's what I am. A singing, dancing, talking rabbit mascot. Hold on, let me process this first. Okie dokie. What do you guys think? I've never seen a stuffed animal that can sing, dance, and talk before. Probably remote controlled or something. They'll act like such a pussy over a child's toy. Even if it's remote controlled, doesn't it look too lifelike? It's pretty advanced for a toy.
Stop talking.
Its movements and mannerisms are not the issue. More importantly, based on what it just said,
Come on.
seems like you know something about our current situation.
Leave it to me.
Of course I do. I'm the lead teacher of the school trip. School trip?
Come on.
Hey, what do you mean, school trip? A large group of students go on a chaperone trip with a lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school year. We're not looking for such a literal answer. Now let's depart for the fun school trip. Depart? It hasn't even been like 15 minutes. I already am so lost. And we're just getting right fucking... Uh-huh. We're just jumping right into things. I think the first game's prologue was super fucking long. Okay. I fuck with the music, though.
Huh?
I couldn't believe my eyes. Not just my eyes, but my brain, too. The world just stopped making sense. The classroom collapsed like a stage set, and what appeared before me instead was blue sky, white clouds, blue sea, white waves.
What the hell is this?
No matter how I try to rationalize it, it was abnormal. Clearly unreasonable. Utterly crazy. Blatantly wrong. What?
Are you kidding me?
This is a joke, right? Where are we? Oh, she's already losing it.
Why?
Huh? What's going on?
Everyone.
Please stay calm. There's no reason to panic. See? Look around. Feast your eyes on this beautiful ocean. It's like your heart is being washed clean, isn't it? It washes away everything, even all the bad things.
Hold on.
Hold on, give us the details. Where in the world are we? Where, you ask? Well, obviously where? Out where it's better. Out where it's wetter. Out by the sea. I understand this is the sea, but what are we doing here? You know, your throat's gonna get hoarse if you keep screaming like that.
Something like this.
But we were just at school, and now we're by the sea. This is impossible.
No problem.
Please do not worry. The school trip has just started. That's all.
Hold on a sec.
But like, why are we on a school trip all of a sudden? You totally skipped all the stuff that comes first. She's right. We're all supposed to be attending Hope's Peak Academy.
I see.
Ah, Hope's Peak Academy. I see. You don't say. You guys are feeling unsure about Hope's Peak Academy. Then, in that case,
Alrighty.
please forget about Hope's Peak Academy. That's why we're having a school trip in the first place. Huh?
Bastard.
The hell do you mean we should just forget it? Forget about it.
Come on.
Hey, what are you? Just what are you scheming?
Ooh,
What? I'm not scheming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. I'm praying from the bottom of my heart that hope will grow within everyone's heart.
no problem.
There's nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever, so please, there's no need to worry at all.
Wait,
Island? Did you just say island? Yep, and it certainly is beautiful. It's prepared just for us, an island free from other people in danger. Are you saying this island is uninhabited?
could it be?
Perhaps you brought us to this uninhabited island to make us kill each other? What? Kill each other? No way. Bloody business, like causing violence or inflicting pain, is a big no-no on this island. Even the word kill, just saying it horrifies me. So scary.
What are you thinking?
Then, what is the school trip you mentioned? What do you intend for us to do on this island? Alrighty, I shall announce it to everyone right now.
Got it?
While you all relax on this island paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with one another. That is the main rule on this heart-throbbing school trip. Heart-throbbing school trip?
That's right.
Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope and lazing about, free from pain, free from suffering. Truly, this lovey-dovey heart-throbbing school trip is everyone's homework. What? What the hell does that even mean? Now then,
Let the heart-throbbing school trip begin.
it goes without saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. Couldn't follow her words at all. And then just like that, like a curtain slowly lowering, my mind ground to a halt. Noggin Island. Huge panic at... Alright. Chiaki Nanami, I'm guessing that's the Chihiro. Sonia never mind. What? Ani Owari. Saori, I think it said? Alright, he's going a little fast. That guy's name's Soda. Koizumi. Welcome to Dangan Island. Alright. Nagito and someone else. Midai. Yoda. Peko? Where's her name? Peko? Tsubiki? Kazuryu? Yep, Tsugami. Byakuya Tsugami? I'm assuming it's his son. It can't be, like, actually him again. Huge panic at the heart-throbbing school trip? Question mark? Yes, I would like to say because I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Hey, can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening? Hey,
Hey, are you sure you're okay? Yeah, how the fuck did I pass out? Leave me alone. Oh. There's no way I can leave someone alone when they look that pale. White sandy beach, crystal blue ocean. The sun's rays beaming down on me. This soft tropical wind brushing my skin. I definitely don't know what's going on. I was supposed to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Why did this? Why am I here in a place like this? The rabbit thing said we're on a tropical island.
you're right.
Yeah, you're right. I have no idea what's going on. That's the only thing I can say with absolute certainty. Welcome to Dangan Island. I'll explain the basic controls to you. Left stick, you can move with the reticle. Reticle responds, press the 8, well, X button, I'm playing a PS4 controller. You can then examine that person or object. You can shift your point of view with the right stick, plus if you press that button, I guess diamond button, you can use a mysterious power to see everything you can examine. The world sure has become super convenient if you're able to do all this from the get-go. Now then, please search this speech thoroughly and progress the story. Oh, that's right. I forgot to move the camera. Oh, I can't examine the bird? Okay, that's neat. Guess it makes sense for there to be palm trees on a tropical island. It's a mighty fine palm tree, and now's not the time to be impressed by it. Oh, weird. Before I talk to the guy, I should try to understand the situation I'm in first. Is that a camera? Savannah's camera? Are we being monitored or something?
That's not it.
I wouldn't say we're being monitored. I think we're just being watched for our safety. Well, it's a waste of time to think about it. Best not to worry. What's with this guy? How could he be so calm in a situation like this? Maybe he's just a chill guy. The crystal's clear. The crystal clear, shining blue sea. It's perfect for a tropical island. Just what's going on here? Never wanted anything like this at all. There's the tree and the monitor. Why is there a monitor in a place like this? The screen is blank. What is this being used for?
Hey.
So how are you feeling? Are you calmed down now? I understand your confusion about after everything that's happened, but why don't we start with an introduction? Introduction?
I'm Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you.
Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you. Alright. Oh, we're not the ultimate lucky student. Interesting. Along with my introduction, I guess I'll also tell you about my talent, so you know why Hope's Peak Academy chose me. Well, even if I tell you, in my case, it's a pretty disappointing talent. Disappointing talent? What do you mean?
I'm lucky.
What are you talking about?
That's not it.
It's not a joke or anything. That's my actual talent. I'm the ultimate lucky student. At least that's what I'm called anyway. Ultimate lucky student.
You're right.
Through a countrywide lottery, apparently only one ordinary student is selected at random to attend. Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate lucky student. And that lucky winner just so happened to be me. Chosen by a lottery. Is that really okay? I mean, is luck even a real talent in the first place? How strange.
What happened?
Your face looks troubled. Oh no, I'm not troubled or anything. No, it's fine. I have mixed feelings about this too.
Someone like...
I never thought an average talentless high school student like me would ever enter Hope's Peak Academy. At first, I declined. I told them I didn't deserve it. But they told me they really wanted me to attend. Apparently, this so-called luck of mine is a talent that even the school doesn't fully understand. To research it, the school picks the ultimate lucky student every year through an annual lottery. Hope's Peak Academy is amazing if they can actually research something as vague as luck. Well, thanks to that luck, a guy like me was able to attend Hope's Peak Academy, so for that, I'm grateful.
This is troubling.
But on the other hand, I feel a little out of place here. Sorry. I have a bad habit of viewing most things through a pessimistic lens. Yeah, I guess that's it for my introduction. Nagito Komaeda, huh? Doesn't seem like the most reliable guy, but he doesn't strike me as a bad person either.
Hey.
Now then, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm Hajime Hinata. Then let me ask you a question. What is your ultimate talent? I opened my mouth, but the words would not form. I felt my thoughts stalling in my head, as if I opened the book expecting to find words, and instead found blank pages. It was that kind of uncomfortable feeling. The memory I was trying to recall had completely vanished from my mind. Huh? Without realizing it, my body began to shudder as waves of discomfort began pounding against me.
What happened?
Hajime, what happened? It's nothing. I guess I'm still pretty confused about all this. I'm having trouble remembering some things. I understand how your memory might be confused after suddenly getting into a situation like this. I'm sure you'll remember soon once you've settled down. So I don't think you need to worry about it all that much. You're right.
Yep.
Then I guess we're done with introductions for now. With our introductions for now. Even though I don't know what's going on, I hope we can get along. Hey, did something just beep? Okay, that's alright. What a weird sound. I instantly stuck my hand into my pocket. That's right, that strange mechanical sound just now definitely came from the inside of my pocket. What the hell is this? It's like a PDA or a smartphone. Why is something like this inside my pocket?
Are you okay?
Usami was passing them out earlier, remember? Alright, you seemed pretty out of it when that was going on. Now that you mention it, I think I kind of remember it, but... What is this? It's an e-handbook. What the? Where'd you come from?
I'm sorry.
Oh, did I start it? Did I startle you? I'm terribly sorry. I know how to apologize like a good girl. Anyway, don't you think it's cool? That handbook is absolutely vital for the school trip, so make sure you don't lose it. This device is that important.
I shall explain.
I've asked everyone to use their e-handbooks to gather all the hope fragments. Hope fragments?
That's right.
On this island, you'll obtain hope fragments as you get along with your classmates. As your relationship with everyone improves, you'll be able to gather more and more hope fragments. Gather hope fragments so that the flower of hope achieves its full bloom. Truly, that is the main purpose of this school trip.
Love, love.
Love, love. Hey. She's gone. It's not the animal that moves, talks, and also appears wherever and whenever she wants. Regardless of who is actually controlling it, still doesn't make any sense. What was all that about hope fragments? What's her deal? It's like we're in a game or something. Yeah, kind of. This feels like a game. That's rather comforting. That means we aren't going to be in danger right away. You're probably right, but more importantly, you don't know anything about the other students yet, right?
Yep.
Then I think it's best if you at least introduce yourself to them. That's also true, but where did everyone go?
Perhaps.
Maybe they're exploring the island as well? Exploring the island?
Hey,
As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should learn as much as we can about it. For example, what's this island's name? Is there a way to escape? What about food and living arrangements? So why don't we finish introducing ourselves to the others and explore the island at the same time? I pretty much went around and introduced myself to everyone already, but I'll tag along with you. Now he's decided to come with me. Well, I guess that's helpful for me. I know I'd worry if I was left on my own.
all right.
Shall we get going then? But is this really okay? I feel so relaxed in such a strange situation. Perhaps it's the tropical climate. Or is it that, what's her name, Usami's fault?
What happened?
What is Hajime? Let's get going. Right, got it. At any rate, if this is a nightmare, I have no idea if it's even started yet. Sheesh, what kind of nightmare is that? We're now able to use the handbook. You can use it to check various information throughout the game. You can open the handbook with the X button. It's super easy. It includes the guidelines of the school trip and the report card, which documents everybody's information. There are various features inside the handbook. You can also save and load your game inside the handbook. Check the system page. But wait, there's more. You can also view the transcript with the back button. That's all there is. Recommend to play around. Go look for everyone else. And you can exit the beach with the B button. Okay. Is that the same? Yeah, that's the same thing. Okay. Well, maybe we got. Oh, there's a map. I mean, obviously there was a map in the other game too. I don't know why I mistake that as. There's a pet, like a Tamagotchi. Hope meter, despair meter. Oh, this is 100% a Tamagotchi. Okay. So we have to meet everyone first? Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Born on January 1st. Interesting. Ultimate blank. Just like so easy places. Pretty things. Lucky student with blood type O. Huh. That is pretty lucky. I mean, it's like, I think it's the O blood type, right? That can give to anyone? I think that's how that works.
Hey,
About exploring the island. It appears a map of this island has been installed onto this e-handbook. If you use this, you should be able to find everyone easily.
actually,
To be honest, before I arrived at the school, I did some research about everyone on the internet. I haven't learned everything about everyone, but I'm pretty sure I can give you some helpful info. Wait, you can research stuff like that on the internet? Eh? You don't know? The school is so popular, there are message boards online dedicated to talking about its students. Then, was I also? I don't recall seeing your name there. I probably overlooked it.
how unexpected.
Well, it's not your fault if you really can't remember. I'm sure my name was mentioned on there. It's not a mistake I was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. Anyway, I'll help out too, so why don't we begin with making your introductions? Okay, you're right. So first I need to introduce myself to everyone else on this island then. Oh, I should apologize. There was also something I forgot to tell you. If you look at the map in your handbook, you will be able to see where everyone is. You can also instantly travel to any location displayed as Go. Also, when you travel to a point with an exclamation mark, the story will progress. It's super convenient. Now then, let's go. First island. Alright, that was fast loading. Travel on the island can be done through this screen. You can move with the left stick. You can run by holding the B button while you move. If you press the left and right directional buttons, you can also instantly move to the next area. When the reticle responds, you can go inside places using pressing the A button. You probably realize it by now, but you happen to have your very own pet inside your e-handbook. The pet grows based on the number of steps you take, so try walking to places instead of using map jump. When you finish raising your pet, there may be a small reward. Oh god, what the fuck is this? Oh, why is it like this? Oh, this is a thing? Okay. Okay, I see what I meant by the directional buttons. There's a fucking airport here? I guess that makes sense, but I figured it'd be by boat. Rocket Punch Market, Hotel, Ranch. Okay. I don't like... Honestly, give me back the first-person dungeon perspective. That is much better. Also, it's by walking everywhere, but it's like... I don't think that counts as walking. I don't know, man. Alright. Okay. Airport, bridge, ranch, hotel site. Oh, this is just on this one part of the island, so I'm guessing more will unlock once, obviously, murders start happening. Once again, nothing else on this game. Oops, wrong button. I wanted to see where... Say where people are, right? Oh, I see. It highlights them. I wasn't paying attention to the left. So, most of the people are here at the hotel site. I'm assuming everyone's favorite character is, that goth girl. So, I guess we'll go with her. Sure. I mean, she's the goth girl, right? So, like, everyone's gonna like her. Or at least she looks goth. I don't know what you would call it. Is that, or like, that's Seed, right? It's early 2000s? Or early 2010s? So this is the supermarket. It's pretty big. We're on a tropical island. Does that mean we're in international waters?
You're right.
Thanks to this place, we won't need to worry about food and other necessities for a while. For a while?
Wow.
It's just a figure of speech. But there's no guarantee anything here is edible. What if all that stuff is poison?
What?
You're certainly on the skeptical type. Of course I am. Even the supermarket is strange. Look around, we're in this gigantic supermarket and there's nobody else here except us. Well, that can't be helped. Didn't Usami say this island's uninhabited? That's exactly my point. Ugh.
What happened?
It's nothing. Oh, hello. She's staring at me funny. You know... I'm sorry. This is the Toko, isn't it? But why is she crying?
Hajime.
Bullying a girl. Not cool. Yo, bro, I said like... Bro, check the transcript! I didn't even say anything to her! Bruh! I didn't do anything. Ah, so your name is Hajime. It's okay with you. May I please remember your name? Of course. I don't mind you remembering it, but...
My name is Mikan Sumiki. From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along.
I'm gonna like her, just like Toko. And she's gonna be crazy. Ultimate Nurse. Interesting. You know... my mind is drawing a blank from nervousness. And I went through all the trouble of preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss after introduction. There we go. She's crazy. That seems excessive. It's okay if you take your time and remember slowly. We'll wait as long as it takes. We'll wait for you forever if that's what it takes. Huh? Isn't he just putting more pressure on her? Well, I guess I'll ask you since you won't get anywhere asking her. So, what's her deal? Mikan's the ultimate nurse. If you ever get injured, you'll need her help. So it's best if you get along with her for now. If you get wounded and don't treat it, there's a good possibility you'll get an infection and die. Don't say something so morbid so naturally. I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. It's just, I can't help it. I'm just so happy. I can't remember the last time I made any friends. Not that you actually wanted to be friends with me. I'm so sorry I said something so presumptuous. I want to protect her. Please. I'll do anything you say. Just please don't hate me.
Man.
Bullying a girl. Once again. Seriously, why did this keep happening?
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. The hope fragment. If I had to guess, assuming like the last game, Nagito's gonna live because he's the ultimate lucky student. And with her being a nurse, I feel like any wound she might get, she could just like heal herself.
Peeking. Hello.
Oh god, I was right. She's like that scene girl. Oh hi, who are you? Lol XD. I'm Hajime Hinata.
Hello.
Your attention is super low. Are you feeling alright?
Oh!
Ah, that's right. Introduction to Go.
Ibuki Miyota! Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miyota!
Ultimate musician. Uh-huh.
Yes!
Alright, introductions are finished. More importantly, check out this bombastic
I
supermarket.
see.
They got hamburger, ramen, I was gonna say ramen. Ramen noodles, chili beans, bratwurst, pasta. Ooh, melons.
No problemo!
What the fuck? Americans, Chinese, Mexicans, Germans, Italians, and even people from Umani would shop here. Man, I'm getting hella stoked. I'm 31 flavors of stoked for all of this deliciousness. And when I'm excited, I get hungry monkey. What the fuck is happening? I don't understand it myself. Why do I get hungry when I'm excited? Why do I get excited when I'm hungry? The human body sure is a mystery. This energetic young lady is known as the ultimate musician. She used to play guitar in an all-girl band that was super popular with other high school girls. Apparently, their hit single "After School Poyoyam Hour" sold over 1 million copies. A super popular all-girl high school band. That sounds familiar.
What?
Yes, I was in one. Due to creative differences, she left the band to pursue a solo career. Or at least an idol, not a band. Creative differences.
Oh my!
Are you interested? What? You can hear me? Duh, Ibuki's a musician after all. Like Schubert, Bach, Edison, Van Gogh, Perez, etc. I too, and am an awesome musician. That was a hard sentence. Oh, so you're saying you have a good hearing? Wait, most of those people you mentioned weren't musicians at all. Tell us what the details. I hate that I like her. She's great. That's one big cola bottle. Better go flat before you can even finish drinking it. It's a surfboard. That being said, I'm not in the mood for water sports. Looks like a vending machine, but doesn't seem to accept money. Do I have to use some type of coin? Night vision goggles? Oh, that's gonna be used in a murder. So these are military goods, huh? They even carry night vision goggles. Can't believe the supermarket even sells stuff like this. What else can I look at? Nope, not the cola. Okay. There's the camera. Even if we're being monitored for our own safety, we're still being watched all the same. It's not really a good feeling. Do you have anything new to say? Oh, she spun. Please, I want us to get along. Please don't hate me. I don't hate you, so please calm down. Oh, they do something different every time. That's a neat touch. Bullying your girl. Bro! I really didn't do anything.
I see.
Let's see. There's cappuccino, Darjeeling tea, KT, green tea, yerba tea. Ooh, udon. French, British, Turkish, Japanese, Argentines. Even people from the Kagawa prefecture would shop here. How is that last one a food?
Pointing!
What do you mean? Udon is a drink. That's definitely not true. Okay. She's definitely interesting, and I like that. Man. So that was their airport. Welcome to paradise. It's an airport, right? So those things over there must be airplanes? Can we use those airplanes to escape this island? Nah, that's impossible. If they were damaged, I could fix them. But it looks like these planes are just for show. Just for show.
Man.
The engines have been completely removed. Nothing I can do about that. Completely removed? Whoever brought us to this island must have also done that, right? Same person who's controlling that stuffed animal, Usami. But who is doing this? Why do they have to bring us to this island in the first place? And how do they do it? The more I think about it, the less sense it makes.
That's right.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You and me haven't been introduced yet, right?
Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic. Nice to meet ya.
Figured as much. You were talking about fixing the plane. Alright. As expected from someone called the ultimate mechanic, Kazuichi is a savant when it comes to fixing machines. If he says it's impossible to fix, it's truly beyond repair.
Hey.
Even so, to actually remove the engine, whoever's keeping us here must have planned this to a T. You think so too, huh? Doesn't that seem pretty strange to you?
Oh,
was close.
Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I think it's an acceptable level of strange, you know? Huh?
I mean...
Well, think about it. It's not like we're being forced to do something dangerous or anything. That was mentioned in the safety precautions for the school trip. Remember? The school trip guidelines written in the e-handbook? No, I should have looked at it earlier, actually. I saw it, I just skipped over it. Rule number 1. Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxing lives with your fellow students. Rule number 2. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain hope fragments. Rule number 3. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. Rule number 4. The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if any student violates a rule.
For now.
Looks like we're being kept safe, so why wouldn't this be like any other school trip? There's nothing dangerous on this island. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope. Just as Usami said earlier. Seems those rules are in place to help us do that. What the fuck is that on the right-hand side? I keep seeing it. Are you saying you believe what that thing told us? She forced us to come here, you know?
But...
Don't be such a pessimist. You should look at this situation with a bit more hope, you know? Optimism is essential for people to live satisfied lives.
That's right!
Well, I guess it's okay if we just enjoy our vacation and see how this whole thing plays out, right? If you stare closely at that strange-looking bunny girl, she might start looking pretty cute. I'm actually jealous of how carefree he's being right now. Oh, level up. What the... Okay, pineapple. Okay, you can't do that still. To go so far as to completely remove the plane's engine. Do they want to keep us here that badly? For what purpose? And you are? Stop right there. If you value your life, do not come any closer. Let me guess. Are you Chudebio? Is that what this is? Huh? I said stay back. Oh, very well. I shall accept that courage of yours. What's this guy talking about? Would you like to know my name? Others may see your courage as recklessness. However, I welcome it.
Listen well.
Oh, 100% he is. In honor of your courage, I shall reveal to you my name. May you never forget it as long as you live.
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
Ultimate breeder? Alright. Rule this world? He's kidding, right? He's actually serious. That's pretty out there.
Let me ask.
His voice does not match what I thought he would sound like. Now then, it's my turn to ask questions. Whose master are you? Eh?
You!
Which tribe did you make your pact with? Answer me. Huh? What do you mean pact?
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Jesus Christ. Answer me now, though I shall cast you into a watery grave once you do. Then it's best if I don't answer.
Perhaps...
I think he's asking if you used to have a pet. Pet? No, the only animal I've taken care of was a hermit crab we passed around in elementary school.
Impossible!
So, a mere insect.
Face your
Ha!
powerlessness!
Your magic essence caps at a lowly 5. Trash. Trash, really? Is it wrong to call trash trash? Trash like you should not dare speak to one as grand as me.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Who do you think I am? I am the great and powerful Gundam Tanaka, Supreme Overlord of Ice. Hold on a minute, something strange just came out of your scarf.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
Oh my fucking god, I love this guy already. Taming evil by using myself as a bed. Truly, this is the secret art of the Tanaka Empire. It's like something you see on a nature show. I guess he totally fits the bill of Ultimate Breeder. One of my 4 Dark Daemons of Destruction. Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has this to say. We're not used to going easy on our enemies, so don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us when we're angry. Haha. Yeah, I know he seems a little odd, but apparently he did splendidly as a member of the breeding club. I've heard he can tame any animal and even managed to succeed at proliferating an endangered species. Rumor has it he can speak to animals. Well, that's probably just a joke. Speak with animals. Well, he's certainly eccentric enough in that regard. I mean, there's no way there's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. I'm having so many fucking issues reading. Just as I thought, blank screen. This will look like a normal television. Seriously, what the heck is that? Anything else? The camera, I guess.
Hey,
Optimism is essential for people to live satisfied lives. There's no danger on this island, so nothing tragic will happen on this island. It's wise to believe that while you live here. I can't think like that, though. Nope, I didn't want to... Kazuichi, that's what it is.
for now.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Let's just enjoy our vacation. He's not thinking about this at all.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
In time, you'll come to learn the full power of my 4 dark days of destruction. And when that time comes, it'll be the death of you. You better be careful. Not a loss for words. That guy's voice actor is really fucking good, though. I love it. And then everyone else should be at... Oh, I haven't gone here yet. The ranch. It's the hotel. Ranch. Alrighty. This looks like a ranch. Though there aren't many animals around.
Right?
Ah, you found it out. You again. Seriously, where do you keep appearing from? I can show up anywhere, anytime. The system allows me to appear anywhere on the island. It's all thanks to this handy-dandy magic stick. Magic stick, huh? Is she talking about that toy she's holding? Still, I am quite troubled. Ranch without any moo cows is like a soccer team without any balls. Might want to rephrase that. Alrighty, just leave it to me and my handy-dandy magic stick.
Bibbidi-bobbidi, bibbidi-bobbidi, bibbidi-bibbidi, bobbidi-bobbidi. Boo! Turn into a moo cow!
What the fuck is... Okay. What? A huge success. What was all that just now? A chicken changed into a cow?
That's not it.
Nah, it's probably some sort of trick or illusion. I mean, it was set up before we got here. She was probably trying to make us happy, but I guess it had the opposite effect on you, Hajime. A trick? An illusion? Well, if you think rationally, it makes sense. A chicken can't just change into a cow. Messing with living things like that is just not cool, you know? Am I like the ultimate pessimist? Or like the ultimate despair? Like a previous game? Hey, who are you dudes? It's nice to finally meet you. I'm Hajime Hinata. Gotcha. And who's this other dude?
What?
Huh? Haven't we already met? Oh, I'm sorry. I pretty much suck at remembering names, and I've met so many interesting characters today. I'm Nagito Komaeda. If you can, please don't forget my name again.
Yo, the name's Akane Owari. Nice to meet ya.
Ultimate Gymnast. Alright.
Well...
Akane is known as the Ultimate Gymnast, and an all-around super athlete. Rumor has it she's a wild troublemaker, but her athletic ability is off the charts. However, her basics and fundamentals are all over the place, so her gymnastic routines are mostly improvised. If she's in her groove, she performs splendidly, but if she's not, she loses interest and switches it up. How self-centered. No matter how you cut it, she definitely sounds like a troublemaker. Even so, she's called the Ultimate Gymnast for a reason, so her performances must be amazing to see. Can't visualize her as a normal high school student. I mean, she's got the physique of an Olympic athlete.
What?
Huh, don't tell me you...
No one expected.
Oh, I get it. You have a thing for sexy bodies, huh? You're being really loud. I know you're doing that on purpose. She's probably like the child of like Hina, if I had to say anything about it.
Squish, squish!
What's this kid doing? She's sitting down and she keeps pressing her finger onto the floor with all her strength. Are you okay? I haven't introduced myself, alright? My name is Hajime Hinata.
I'm Hiyoko Sayanji.
Alright, quick. Ultimate traditional dancer. Alright. Also fast introduction.
Squish, squish!
She has to stop pressing her finger onto the floor. Seriously, what's she doing? And her appearance and voice are so young. Can't believe she's actually a high school student.
Actually...
Hiyoko's talent has made her known as the ultimate traditional dancer. As a rookie, the Japanese dance industry expects a lot from her. She's already performed overseas many times. It seems her performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. Well, then again, her fans are mostly men. Probably because she looks so young. Her fans are probably all have the same niche or something.
Squish, squish!
Is she like killing ants? Hey, what exactly are you doing? I'm squishing. Squishing what?
Mr. Ants, duh!
Yep. Mr. Ant, of course, by squishing lots of Mr. Ants. Come again. If you squish their tummies just right, it makes this awesome sound.
Hey, you!
Want to do it together? Hell no. Ah, okay. You alright, bitch. This kid, her attitude doesn't match her appearance at all. I see. Oh, Toucan! No, I don't want to talk to... Okay, cool. Tropical bird. That's what I should call it, right? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Based on appearances, it looks just like a regular run-of-the-mill cow. What kind of trick is changing a chicken into a cow anyway? Sami Corral. Sami Corral, huh? Guess it's a ranch. How can that rabbit own a ranch in the first place? Well, I shouldn't think about it too hard about it anyway. And then the monitor. Just as I thought, a blank screen. This will look like a normal television. Seriously, what the heck is that? Good for being monitored for own safety, still being watched all the time, yeah. Anything else? Last but not least is the hotel, I think, right? Where everyone else is. Yeah, how many steps have I taken? Might as well check out the pet often, I would think. Oh, only 23? Oh, do I actually need to, like, walk like that for the steps to count? Oh. I see. That's the central island. Can I go to the central island? I don't see why not. Try.
Hajime.
Hajime, it looks like if we go across this bridge, we can reach another island not far from here. Is it safe? That's what we're going to find. Going there to find out, right? If it's not safe when we get there, then what will you do? Oh, alright. That's the first island. We might as well run. Gain those steps. Oh, that's right. That's where we came from, right? Jabberwock Park. Interesting. See a bridge in the distance, but it looks like there's a gate blocking it. Looks like there's another island on the other side of the bridge, but it seems we can't cross it. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Alright. Okay, I'm guessing they're all locked. Alright. And this is where we were? Jabberwock Park? No, it was not. So, this is a park.
This is...
Park surrounded by the ocean. Feels so nice. Such a laid-back attitude. But if we weren't in a situation like this, I'd probably be enjoying some lazy sunbathing myself. If being the key word. How are your introduction going? I'd like to inform you about another feature. You may have already noticed, but you have a level assigned to you. It's displayed at the top right corner of your screen. Your level increases by performing various actions, such as walking, examining, and talking to others. Every time you level up, you'll become stronger than you were before. The number of skills you can equip will also increase, so please try your hardest to level up often. Alright. Camera there. Monitor there. It's bronze statues of the bronze statue of various animals, plus it's pretty huge.
amazing.
Wow, what a great statue. Yeah, it's grand, but isn't it also kind of creepy?
What?
You think so? I think it looks splendid. I mean, look at it. It probably symbolizes the whole island. Sure is grand. This island symbol, huh?
What do you want?
Alright. This guy's presence is overwhelming. He doesn't seem very approachable. Even his body is overwhelming.
Hey.
Ah, Byakuya. Have time for a small introduction? Introduction? Come on, Hajime. Hello. My name is Hajime Hinata.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate Affluent Prodigy. Yep. Guess you're his son or grandson. I'm done. That's it, right? Back off. I can tell this guy's thumbing his nose at me. Well, I suppose that's Byakuya for you. What do you mean?
Actually...
The guy is particularly special, even by ultimate standards. He's next in line to inherit his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already begun managing the business operations, and his net worth is, well, enormous.
How admirable.
It's completely accurate to call him the ultimate affluent progeny. He's the epitome of exceptional. That's like a manga origin story. You there. Hajime, was it? Eh? Tell me, why did Hope's Peak Academy choose you? What's your ultimate talent? The thing is, I honestly can't remember.
What?
You don't remember? Apparently, he lost his memory due to shock. He can't really remember much. How foolish.
Yes.
I do believe we have finished talking. How much longer do you intend to stand there? Move along. That's the only thing you skinny types are good at, it seems. Let's just leave, Hajime. Yeah, sure thing. His build and that overwhelming aura of refinement just pushes people away. Is this what it means to be the ultimate affluent prodigy? Well, considering he is such, I would assume that he won't die. Or if he does, it will be to near the end. This is just much faster. Alright, going this way. Yep. And the first island. There's the beach, airport. I'm going the long way around, I guess. No, hotel's there. Can you stop midway? Oh, you can. That's nice. Wow, this is a pretty nice hotel.
Perhaps.
Don't tell me you die, huh? Looks like it's named for the Japanese word for future. When we were told to live on this island, I was worried we'd have to pitch a tent or something.
I'm glad.
If we can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we'll have to worry about being comfortable. Comfort isn't an option here. We don't even know why we're being forced to live on this island. How can you just accept this? You're way too excited about living here.
Hey.
Well, it seems obvious that this area would make a good base, so why don't we look around for a bit? Why is this guy so calm? It's like he doesn't think of this situation as a big deal at all. Has he been through a lot of trouble or something? The map won't be displayed if you press the... I'm assuming that's the Y button. I said the Y button. Don't make me repeat myself. Yep. Once again, triangle flip. Oh god, the camera's so slow. Alright. Oh, see, these are all... What the fuck? Oh, is that... Whoops, wrong one. The pet. So it is. Chibimi. Presents, I guess? Oh, is that what... Probably what the gacha thing is for this time, if there is one. Alright.
I'm glad.
We can live in a grand hotel like this. I don't think I have to worry about being comfortable. Yeah. And everyone's rooms are these things. Oh, I have mail. Neat. Or I don't have mail? Okay, I don't have mail. That's unfortunate. Nothing here, I guess. God, this moves so slow. I'm assuming nothing else here. Yeah. Fair enough. I don't know, might as well go up further. Oh. Who the hell are you? Don't talk all friendly and shit to me, dumbass. These guys are already in a crappy mood.
You.
What are you looking at? You got something you want to say, bastard?
Now.
Relax, Hiko. We're only here to introduce ourselves.
Huh?
What? Introduce yourselves?
Hey.
See, you haven't been properly introduced to each other, right?
Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu. Just so we're clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
Ultimate Yakuza. Alright. Even though he's got a baby face, he's also incredibly rude. Fuyuhiko is a high school student and heir to the Kazuryu clan. What? The Kazuryu clan? Don't tell me he's...
Yep.
I'm sure you've at least heard of them before, right? The Kazuryu clan is the largest criminal syndicate in the nation, with a membership of surpassing 30,000.
How admirable.
Which means he's the ultimate Yakuza. The heir to a Yakuza clan, and it's the Kazuryu clan, no less.
Actually.
By the way, mentioning his baby face around him is expressly forbidden, so you better be careful. You run out of fingers before he's done with you. That was close. I nearly lost all my fingers. Nagito, you're like my savior or something. You're just exaggerating. Guess not.
Hey, bastard.
We're all done here. How about you dumbasses make like a treat? Fuck off. Alright. Respectable.
Hey,
Hey, aren't you the guy who was squatting on the beach earlier and burying your face in your arms? Yeah.
you are a boy,
Hey,
right?
you gotta keep it together, you know? At times like this, it's the boys' job to keep the girls safe. Hey man, it's 2022, you can't say shit like that. You're right.
Yeah.
you want me to introduce myself? I haven't done it yet, right?
Let's see. I'm Mahiru Koizumi. I'll be counting on you from now on.
Ultimate photographer.
Actually,
My hero is known as the ultimate photographer. She has a promising future as a photojournalist. I'm not an expert on photography, but I hear she's a young photographer who has won numerous awards. On that note, she's known for her skill at taking pictures of people. The ultimate photographer, huh? Well, there's a camera hanging from her neck. I kind of assumed that already.
Aww.
Honestly, I'm a little relieved. You guys seem decent enough. Decent? Well, there's a lot of weirdos here. I can't tell if they're really ultimates or just, like, insane. I'm eager to get along with everyone so we can get off this island, but I was worried that things wouldn't go well. Get off this island? What do you mean?
Huh?
Huh? You don't know? That's what that stuffed animal Usami was saying. After you finish collecting all the hope fragments that you earned by getting along with everyone,
Come on!
this joke of a school trip would be over. We could all leave this island together. That's all we have to do and we could go home? Is that true? Does she really mean that?
Jeez.
Hey, you should be paying closer attention. This is, like, really important.
hey,
Well, Hajime, now that you know this, you must feel a little relieved, right? As long as we live here peacefully, we'll be able to leave this island soon enough. But there's no reason for you to act so panicky. Even so, what's the reason? Why do we have to do something like this? I mean, to go through all the effort of bringing us here so we can all live together and get along. Doesn't make any sense.
but
I may not know why we're here, but if that's all we have to do to go home, then that's all there is to it.
I'm glad.
Overall, I'm glad. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. Not a big deal, really. We're told we're on a school trip without any warning, then we're taken to a place like this. And then we're told to forget about Hope's Peak Academy. Is he sure this isn't a big deal?
Hey!
Hey!
You...
Don't me. What about your introduction? I've been waiting, like, forever, you know. Ah, sorry. I'm Hajime Hinata. It's nice to meet you, too. I see. Hajime Hinata, huh?
Too bad.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I've already made a mental note to remember you as the unreliable Hajime.
You better do your best.
It's gonna be tough for you to change my mind. Better man up and try even harder to do your best. I see you're whipped already, Hajime.
Got it?
Talking to both of you. Better man up and do better. Got it? Fucking alright. Guessing. So there's like a cafeteria in the hotel. Ah, right side. That's right, you haven't told me your name.
Oh,
My name.
I am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai.
Alright. Ultimate team manager. He's like a mixture of Jotaro and like Kazuma. Yeah, Kazuma. I'm Hajime Hinata.
Your voice is too soft.
Hold it right there. Your voice is too soft. I bet your voice rise from the bottom of your stomach. I'm Hajime Hinata. No, you can be louder than that. Do it again. My name is Hajime Hinata. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I am Nekomaru Nidai.
Don't forget it, even if you go to hell. I am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai. You don't need to repeat your name so much. I won't forget it. I agree to your terms. He sure is boisterous. It's not just his voice. His whole body seems loud.
Yep.
Nekomaru Nidai is not the ultimate team manager. The ultimate team manager? So he's not on the team, he just manages one?
Nope.
He's not just a team manager. After all, he's an ultimate. He's traveled to numerous towns and played an active role in various sports clubs managing their teams. For instance, he led some high school rugby team full of delinquents to victory in the national playoffs. He also rescued a baseball club on the verge of being shut down and led them to a national victory as well. Rumor has it he's even training that famous Japanese pitcher who plays in the American League. That's all true. He totally deserves to be called the ultimate team manager, but with a build like his, he'd be better off playing on a team instead of managing it. Yeah, fair enough. Also, I think he's the only person who told us what his ultimate is, instead of Nagito explaining it for us.
I'm glad.
Yeah, even in the inside of this place looks grand too. If this really was a normal school trip, I'd be smiling by now. But why are we the only ones in this hotel?
Now.
It's an uninhabited island. It can't be helped. For an uninhabited island, this hotel looks pretty well kept, and it seems electricity won't be an issue. What in the world is going on with this island?
State your business.
Right, Kyoko point 2. Or 2.0, rather. Well, I just want to introduce myself. Is that alright with you? An introduction.
Understood.
I don't mind. Well, Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you.
My name is Peko Pekoyama. It is nice to meet you too.
Ultimate Swordswoman. Cool.
Actually,
This dignified-looking woman is known as the Ultimate Swordswoman. It's hard to believe someone with a cute name like Peko Pekoyama could be so skilled with a blade. I've heard she's a kendo master, and that most adult men don't even stand a chance against her. Well, there's definitely something up with her. Her eyes are really intense.
It appears.
If what that rabbit said is true, we are expected to live together on this island. Yeah, you're right. It is necessary for men and women who live together to respect each other. They'll try anything inappropriate. I would prefer not to kill anyone. Kill? Isn't that sword on your back made of bamboo?
Yes.
Though it may seem impossible to kill someone with this, a misaimed blow can be fatal. Well, an aimed blow can be fatal too. I'll keep that in mind. Level 4. And you should be the last one, I think. There's some girl playing an arcade game, and she looks completely absorbed by it.
Hajime.
Hajime, you haven't properly introduced yourself to her either, right? Yeah, you're right. She seems really focused on her game, but I guess I should try to talk to her. Excuse me, I'd like to introduce myself.
Hey!
Hey, Chiaki. Oh, sorry, I must have been a little too focused on my game. A little, are you sure about that? Let's see. Oh, right, introductions. Got it.
I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. Video games are my hobby, and I'm a fan of all genres.
Hell yeah.
Nice to meet you.
She's gonna die first. Because, we as gamers, that's just what happens. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. Seems like this conversation is going rather slow. Oh, she is gaming right now.
Well?
Sort of like, I'm the kind of person who has to gather my thoughts before I can start talking. Like, I can't talk that well unless I've already prepared everything I want to say in my head. Especially when I'm meeting new people. Well, if I can get used to them, I can usually talk a little faster. She's still focused on her game, and she hasn't looked at me at all. She may be the ultimate gamer, but how could she play video games at a time like this?
Sleepy.
Alright. I'm assuming there's more upstairs then. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of stuff. I guess it's the receptionist's desk, but there's nobody there. This place even has our arcade machine. Isn't it great? This sure is a grand hotel. It's like we're at an inn in the hot springs district or something. Isn't this the second one as well? Yep. Definitely feels like more like a hot spring inn than a 5-star hotel. Let's go up the stairs. Hotel restaurant. So this is the hotel restaurant.
Amazing!
It's enormous. We could easily hold a banquet here. And it kind of has this tropical open country feeling. Open? Even though we're stuck on this island? Are we really stuck here? What else could it be?
Sorry.
Oh well, let's finish introducing ourselves first. Look, there are two people talking over there. That's right. I'm having a hard time because it's full of poison. It really sucks. Speaking of which, it'd be great if you could use your mouth to suck it out. Poison? I see. Hey, do you guys have a moment? Whoa, denied. Denied?
Good day.
Hello, it is nice to meet you. Hello, my name is Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Hello there.
Well, hello there. You must be the new guy.
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook. But could you guys call me the ultimate chef instead? It has more of a big city flavor to it, you know?
Ultimate cook. Damn, didn't even listen to him. Teru Hanamura. I hope we get along well.
I am sorry.
Oh, that reminds me. I've not properly introduced myself either. I'm terribly sorry to keep you waiting.
My name is Sonia Nevermind.
Ultimate Princess. You're just like Celestia. Or Celeste, rather. I'm a foreign exchange student from a small European kingdom called Novoselic. I may cause trouble here and there, but I hope we can get along well. Same here. I hope we get along too. White porcelain skin, sparkling blue eyes, and her hair glitters like fields of wheat. It's like she has a mysterious charm that I want to gaze at forever. Are you enchanted? Well, that probably can't be helped. She's known as the Ultimate Princess, which means she's actually royalty. The Ultimate Princess. Normally I'd be surprised to hear that, but It's not just her beauty. She's just so graceful and completely at ease, even though she's a real princess. This may be rude of me to say, but truthfully, I feel happy. Huh? What are you happy about? In my home country, I did not have a single friend my age whose standing in society matched my own. So to be able to do something like this with everyone is a new experience for me.
I shall praise you.
I shall extol your virtues. Extol my virtues? But thanks. What the? I suddenly feel the urge to drop to one knee and bow. No. Hey, you three. Am I being left off the menu or something? No, that's not it. Oh, Tara. It's so like you to check out the restaurant first. As the ultimate chef, do you like it? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. And since I do not want to be a liar, then truthfully, yeah, I like it. Though I like the big city flavor of my hometown, the country atmosphere like this is also splendid. Hey, are you?
Understand.
Refined, cultured, guilty as charged. No, not that. You just don't seem very worried, huh? Worried? What's there to worry about? Actually, I'm really happy. Happy? Why is that? If I can get serious real quick, I have a sneaking suspicion that Miss Pecco is actually a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning. What do you think? What?
Bonjour.
She's probably wearing a black thong, too. What are your thoughts on that? I see. Now then, shall we discuss this somewhere privately? Come on. No thanks. Well, putting that aside for now, this might also seem unexpected to you, but I feel like Miss Sonia over there has a good chance of putting out. Jesus Christ. You see, everybody knows princesses are groomed to lack common sense, right?
Understand.
For example, I could tell her my loins are full of poison and ask her to suck it out. Is that why he was talking about poison earlier? Pardon me, what are you talking about? We'll discuss this later. Better not see you try that again. Anyway, when I fantasize about stuff like that, I can't help but look forward to living on this island. When it comes to cooking and love, passion is the most important ingredient. This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. Was that a school bell just now?
Huh?
Ichime, look at that monitor over there.
Congratulations, everyone! It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments. I'm so happy!
Damn, we beat the game already.
So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach. May shining hope be with you all.
What to do?
She said to meet at the beach. Is that going to be okay? I'm starting to have a bad feeling about this. Thinking won't solve anything. We can do that after we go to the beach. Is that precaution really enough? To be honest, I'm really worried. It would look bad if I was the only one who didn't go. Well, I mean, at least examine the kitchen area first. Or the restaurant, rather. Oh, that's the exit? Oops. Don't want to do that. Oh, you can go up 2 from here. That's neat. So you can either go to the lobby or go from there. Is there anything else, though? Doesn't look like it. Alright. The other thing I wanted to check was this.
Excuse me.
Oh. Ah, no. This old building is in the middle of a renovation project, so you cannot go inside. It's dangerous, you know. Showing up out of nowhere is even more dangerous. I'm guessing that's where the... It looks like it's bolted shut. I'm guessing if there's a mastermind, that's where they're hiding. Anything new to say? Hey, being absent-minded won't get us anywhere. Let's hurry and head on over to the beach. Yeah, got it. Alrighty. So, I don't know why I'm doing this. Hey, fuck it. Might as well move. If I had to guess who the villain is, assuming it's one of the 16 students like the last game, just off-rip, no knowledge of anything based on meeting everyone. It's either me, because I don't remember what my ultimate is. I probably should just went to the right, it would have been faster. No, beach this way. It's either me, Nagito, or that little girl. Calling it. It's one of those 3. You guys are the last to arrive. What are you dilly-dallying for? Sorry to keep you all waiting.
That's fine.
Well, it's alright. More importantly, this is our only chance to talk between ourselves before that rabbit returns. Yeah, you, Hiyoko.
Listen.
Now then, let me hear your initial impressions of this island.
Now that you mention
I happen to notice numerous blocked-off bridges on the central island.
Oh!
Oh, those are there so everybody doesn't get lost. I tried to cross one of them, and that rabbit showed up and told me, so I'm telling you the truth.
What?
So we don't get lost. Is this island really so big? But if you look at it in depth, it's just a normal island, right? It's got a resort and everything. Well, not that I've ever been to a resort before, but...
Hey, hey!
Also, there's a big ranch. There's also a large supermarket, too. Looks like it stocks everything from food to living amenities. The hotel was really nice, too. It'd be great if we could stay there. The restaurant inside the hotel was also very nice. It seemed to cater to a more plebeian taste.
Hey,
Can you guys listen to what I want to say, too? No. I found something very important on this island.
I can't stop dreaming.
Girls. Very, very cute girls. All over the place. Gross. I'm getting goosebumps. All of you are fools. Can't believe nobody has mentioned the most serious truth.
Huh?
The most serious truth?
Not possible.
No one here realized it. You're all bigger fools than I thought. What did you say, you fat bastard? Don't be talking all big and shit.
Such ignorance.
Small dogs shouldn't bark so loud. The most serious truth? What does he mean? Oh, I'm just like, here? Alright. I wanted to check the regulations. Is it really just those 4? Extreme violence is prohibited. Nope, just the 4. Right. Pet doing alright? Oh. Fair enough. Alright, I wanted to check. And we don't know our hours. Kusamochi and Sakura Mochi. 31st and 28th. Even crappy games. Huh. Alright. Well, left to right. Nope, that's a camera. Fuck, that's the ocean. God damn it. Please. There we go. I see. So that guy figured it out as well. You know too, Gundam? What is it? If you wish to know, you must pay my price. After all, this world is ruled by the law of equivalent exchange.
Stay back.
However, is someone like you capable of offering a tribute that would satisfy a tyrant such as myself? Bro, this is not what it is.
I see.
Seems everyone has explored this island. Just as Usami said, there seems to be no danger. Byakuya said he found something though. I wonder what it is.
What is it?
I wonder what Byakuya found. Since he's acting so mysterious and stuff, he probably found something big. I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, hey!
Hey, if you're gonna talk to me about something boring, I'm just gonna swim, alright? Don't just do your own thing. Usami's coming here too. Now let's hurry up. Chop chop. What a free spirit. You sure talk big. Is being an affluent prodigy that big of a deal? I'm terribly sorry. I haven't discovered anything. I'm sorry. I'm such a useless fool. I'm sorry. She doesn't need to cry and apologize so much. The most serious truth? Ah, I fell asleep. Don't fall asleep. How could you be tired right now? Did he really call me a small dog? Wow, he's angry. You should have tried to talk to him.
You are right.
I do not really understand what he means.
Listen.
Everyone, please be quiet. I don't know why, but I feel compelled to be quiet. I guess this is what being royalty is all about. The most serious truth, huh? That sounds so deep.
That's totally it.
I have no choice but to confront Byakuya directly to find out. She's already given that guy a nickname. I guess in that sense, she's pretty amazing.
However,
Despite how big this island is, I cannot believe it is uninhabited. Just what in the world is going on here? I do hope this supposed truth Byakuya has found will provide us with a hint.
aww.
Every time Byakuya runs his mouth, Miyahiko looks ready to kill him. Why do boys always have to provoke each other like that? Not sure I can answer that.
Jeez.
That Byakuya, he sure is beating around the bush. Yeah, pretty much.
Understand.
The most important thing in the world is... nothing is more important than a cute girl. Alright. Hey, what's the most serious truth? Did you find out something about this island? We all gone to the park that's across the bridge? Yes. The park with that weird bronze statue of all those creepy animals, right?
Listen.
When I saw it, I remembered a story I heard before. There's an island in the Pacific Ocean, a beautiful island paradise where summer never ends. It consists of a central island surrounded by 5 different islands. It's also said that 5 holy animals symbolize each of those surrounding islands.
Listen.
The island's name is Jabberwock Island.
Could it be?
Could this island be Jabberwock Island? Well, yeah, it's called fucking Jabberwock Park. What? Is that the name of this island?
Very strange.
Still, there's something on my mind. In fact, according to what I've heard, Jabberwock Island is already... Never mind.
Hold on!
Hold it right there. That's a rather incomplete story you told us.
Don't worry.
No need to shout. I'll let you know once I obtain more information. I don't care about what this island's called. Nico Nico Island or Papua Island or whatever. Doesn't change the fact that we all gotta live here, right? Living together on this tropical island sure is exciting. I'm super looking forward to it. Right on. This ain't a bad school at all. Hey, you guys.
I like it.
I like this island too. Can't say the same about the rest of you Koreans. Huh? Did I hear something? I'm still worried, but I don't feel as worried as I did earlier. Yeah, since there's no danger or inconvenience, I feel like this won't be a problem. Hey, listen to what you guys are saying. We need to stay calm and think about this. We're all here to attend Hope Speak Academy, right? But we're living on an island like this instead. No matter what, it's completely weird. Why don't you stop talking for a while? Go cool your head off or something. What?
To tell you the truth,
Plus, even if we wanted to leave, there's no way we can. There's no ship, and the planes are just for show.
It appears.
From what I've discovered, there's no way to contact the outside world either. In conclusion, it would be impossible to call for help. Then why don't we just swim home?
It's impossible.
There's no way we can swim that far.
Show some spirit!
What? Are you stupid?
I'm telling you, that's impossible. Then what if we cut down some trees and made a raft?
I won't let you.
Nuh-uh, you can't do that. That's the biggest of no-nos.
Got it?
Please recall the guidelines of the school trip. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. Got it? I want everyone to get along and live peacefully on this beautiful tropical island. What's with these rules? Who cares about that?
That's enough.
Stop. This rabbit seems to be rather finicky about these so-called rules. Based on that, what if your actions place everyone here in danger? The word danger is a bit much. I wouldn't do something like that. Hajime, I understand how you feel, but you need to calm down a little, okay?
For now.
For now, as long as we don't do anything weird, it seems there's no danger.
Yep.
And as long as we gather the hope fragments, we'll be able to get off this island soon. You're all just gonna believe that? There's no other choice but to believe. For now, that is.
Hey, hey!
Anyway, Usami, what's this present you mentioned in your announcement earlier?
Love!
Ah, that's right. Well, of course I didn't forget.
Love!
Love, love. This is it. Don't be upset. I prepared one for you all, so don't worry. What is this? It's an Usami strap. If you squeeze the tummy, it talks.
I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty bitty girl who's sweet like milk.
That's gonna be important in the murder. Isn't it cute? Love, love. What a waste of time. Man, that got my hopes up too. I'm ashamed I even had my hopes up.
You think so?
Really? I think it's pretty cute. Especially how the ears look like a rabbit's. Well, Usami does mean rabbit, you know. Regardless, a large number of Usami straps ended up on the beach anyway. As I figured, after everybody received their strap, they just tossed them on the beach. Hey, you can't taint nature with trash. See? Even you think they're trash. Usami sadly picked up the straps and looked at us with a lonely expression on her face. And I even prepared one more present too. But now I don't want to give it to you bad kids. You have something else? Well, compared to the Usami strap, it's not that big of a deal. Basically, I prepared a motive for everyone. Oh boy. A motive?
Hey!
That's right. A motive for everyone to get along. We come all this way to a tropical island, so I thought it'd be great to do something island-themed. Like what? Are you thinking of throwing a big party or something?
Ding, ding, ding!
Correct! Is it a festival? Or maybe a miniature shrine? How wonderful. Excuse me, Miss Sonia. My loins are still full of poison, and I'd appreciate it if you could suck it out with your mouth.
Wait!
Knock it off, Teru. Oh, your tender loins? You betcha. Just ignore him, Sonia.
I got it!
We're talking about fun parties on the tropical island. Maybe you should be a barbecue or something. Ah, campfire sounds fun too.
Let's kill.
Let's find the hoop snake and kill it.
You serious?
He's looking for one not enough for you?
I see.
Seems everyone has different ideas, but if we're gonna be at the ocean, then first... Ta-da! This is what it's all about.
This is...
Swimming bag?
Love.
Correct. Love, love.
Whoa!
What that means... That's right, I have swimsuits for everyone. Well, school swimsuits, actually. I hope that's okay. Are you telling us to go swimming? In a situation like this? It's not like I'm ordering you guys to swim or anything. It's just, if you want to go swimming, you can. There's no way I'm going swimming. There's no way anyone would be so thoughtless as to go swimming in a situation like this. Huh?
That's right.
Aw yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With weather this nice, there's no way I'm gonna pass on swimming. I agree. Even my loins agree. See? Your tenderloins? I understand.
Wait.
Seriously, don't try to understand.
Hey!
How long has it been since I last swam in the sea? Alright, let's go change. Those of us who were excited to go swimming went to get their swimsuits from Usami. They ran straight to the hotel to change.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, Hajime?
Hajime.
I understand how you feel, and I won't force you to do anything you don't want to do. But if you feel up for it, I'd be happy if you came along too. After you said that, Nagito ran over to the hotel as well. There's no danger on this island. There's nothing tragic waiting to happen on this island. Is that really true? If so, am I actually wrong? Well, first and foremost, because I haven't done it yet. Save, load, transcript, okay. Let us save. And make another slot, because I want to be careful. Alright. You're not going to swim? Nah, it's more fun to step on the crabs walking on the beach. I see. Alright, yep, she's crazy. So it looks like she's staying too. That's unexpected. She seems like the more active type. Hey, you're not gonna swim?
Huh?
Huh? Of course I am. Why? Then why don't you go with the others to change?
So annoying.
I don't need to change. All I gotta do is take off my clothes. Hello? No, what about your swimsuit? There's no way I'm gonna wear something as embarrassing as a school swimsuit. She's just wrong about so many things.
Alright!
So let's hurry and swim. With those words, Akane quickly began taking off her... Whoa, hey!
I won't forgive you.
Hey there, shameful behavior like that is a no-no. If you're gonna swim, you gotta wear a swimsuit.
So annoying.
Ugh, what a pain. Phew, phew. You're not gonna swim, Byakuya?
Not possible.
Of course not.
That's enough.
However, don't think that makes us friends or anything. Our reasons could be more different. Different reasons? You cannot accept our situation because you're nothing but a coward, right? Coward?
What?
That Asami thing is not lying to us. You're starting to realize that, aren't you? Then, why aren't you going to swim? I simply don't like ocean water. It's too salty. That's not something to boast about. Little kids say the same thing when they don't want to swim. Ah, speaking of which, everyone has returned. As Usami said that, I turned around and I saw a group of people wearing swimsuits jumping into the ocean and shouting with joy.
Yahoo! Yay! The sea!
The water is so cool. It feels great.
Ugh! Too salty! This water's too salty! It's not going easy on me.
Hey, I got some suntan lotion from the supermarket. Would anyone like a rub down?
Oh, you're quite considerate. Love it. You apply it right away.
Hell yeah.
Rubbing lotion on muscular man. All right, no problem. My
Hell yeah!
you know.
You seem a little too open. Like you're covering too many bases by yourself.
I'll make sure to slather you with lots and lots of oil.
What is this feeling of intense bloodlust?
Feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it. Seeing the other students having all this fun. Yep, I'm very happy. Everyone seems to be getting along with each other, so I'm very happy. I thought this would be hard until everyone got used to this, but they're all acting like ultimates. Let's keep up the pace and all do our best to peacefully enjoy this heart-throbbing school trip. What's this feeling of alienation? Can't really put it into words. Am I really wrong about all this? Fine. I just gotta do it, right? Then, I'll do it. That's right, I'll do it.
Huh?
Hajime, did something happen? Hey, hand me one of those swimsuits. Jeez, I can't believe I was the only one worrying. I feel like an idiot. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna seriously enjoy myself and have fun.
Hey, you guys! Don't forget about me! Hey, wait for me! Let me join in the fun! Wait, huh?
Suddenly, the sky grew cloudy. Huh? What is this? What's happening? These strange clouds. This doesn't look natural at all. Eh? Huh? Hey, what's going on? What did you do? This obviously is not right. It was sunny just a few minutes ago. What? What is this? Huh? I didn't do anything. What is all this? There's no way. Something like this shouldn't be happening. And at that exact moment, just when it seemed like this couldn't get more confusing, it suddenly happened.
Mic check.
You piece of shit.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
That voice was so laid back and so gleeful that it seemed out of place. But it was different than Usami's. As if an endless storm of malice could be felt raging behind that laid-back voice. The moment I felt it, my body shuddered.
Surprised? You were totally surprised, right? Now then, sorry to keep you all waiting for so long. Let's leave all this worthless entertainment behind. It's time for the main attraction. You guys better hustle over to Jabberwock Park.
Could it be?
This voice. If this is... Oh, this is very bad. I gotta do something.
I won't let you.
It's all up to me. Hey, wait.
Very strange.
Seems that was an unusual occurrence. It's best if we go too. Jabberwock Park, was it? Let's hurry.
Hey!
Wait. What about everyone else? What about everyone who's swimming?
Naturally.
There's no time to wait for them to change. I have a bad feeling about this. I'll head over first. Shit, just what the hell is going on? I'll be really pissed if it's something fucking stupid. What is this? What the hell is going on? Okay, Jabberwock Park, right? Are you not gonna go?
Aww.
Boo! There's just too many Mr. Krabs.
Bye.
Fine, I'll just step on them later. You crabs better run while you still can. No one else here, I guess. Alrighty. And the park is by the bridge. Oh, we're just going there. Run away, never mind. As we arrived at Jabberwock Park, Usami's shouting voice could be heard ringing throughout the park.
I won't let you.
Where are you? Where are you hiding? Hiding? Who are you talking to? Eh?
Hey.
Where are you? Show yourself. Reusing assets. Alright.
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting! Long time no see, guys! I am Monokuma! I'm the headmaster of this academy! Monokuma appears!
Haha! Now that I've made my dashing appearance, the first thing I need to say is...
Lame.
This is so freaking lame. Lame, I say. Lamer than the lamest lame sauce. Oh wait, lame sauce. Is that tasty?
Hey.
Just as I thought. It was you. But how? Why is Monokuma here? Monokuma? Ah, shut up!
Hey!
I'm livid, you know. And I'm about ready to barf thanks to your lukewarm attitude. Just what's with this heart-throbbing school trip crap anyway? I'm bored. So hopelessly bored.
Hey!
This just ain't fun at all. You better knock off this farce right now.
What do you think?
You gotta make this, you know, meet the demands of the world. Nobody wants to see high school students living calm and peaceful lives. What everyone wants to see is other people's misery and despair. What the hell is with this stuffed animal? Nothing he's saying makes any damn sense.
What?
What is going on? What is that thing?
I won't let you.
Be careful, everyone. Stay back and leave this to me. I don't know why Monokuma is here, but as long as I have this magic stick. Opening.
Dun, da, da, da! Victory!
No! My magic stick!
Now then, what to do after my flawless victory. First of all, you're too plain. White rabbits are far too plain. So, I'm gonna make you in my image. This is what happens when you defy me. I'll crunch ya. I'll bite ya. I'll rip you apart. Stop it! Hey, hold still. This wooden stick isn't gonna shove itself in, you know?
No! That's a no-no! That's a big no-no!
Ta-da! All done!
What? What is this? No!
I'm not supposed to look weird like this. Change me back to normal.
What's this?
My, defying your big brother's fashion sense. Is Monomi a little troublemaker?
Hey!
Big brother? Monomi?
My little sister!
Your current position is too wishy-washy, so I'm setting you to be my little sister, Monomi. Though it's only an external setting, after all. Why do I have to be your little sister? Big sister, then? You want to be the older sister that got separated at birth?
I don't like this.
That doesn't really feel right. Yep, you're definitely more like a little sister.
Call me Big
So that's how it's gonna be, Monomi. From now on, if you ever disobey me, I will never forgive you. How? Even the display changed to Monomi. Oh wow, it did.
Forgive you!
Hey, I won't let you make up your own settings. Oh fuck.
Stupid fool! Do you think you can win against me?
Ow! It hurts a lot when you punch me!
How about that? Now you've learned your lesson. What is this? Living stuffed animals fighting each other? That's like completely insane. Oh, if only I still had the magic stick. I could have totally beaten that awful Monokuma. It's your fault for leaving yourself open. Even a 1 second opening is life-threatening on the battlefield.
Hey.
Hey, what's with the stupid performance?
Huh?
Who friggin' knows? But it's obvious something bad is happening. What is this? What's going on? I actually feel bad for a zombie now. Huh? Now she's all weird looking. Weird looking? She matches me now, you know. How insensitive. There's more of them?
What did you say?
What does this mean? What is that black and white tanuki? I'm not a tanuki, I'm a bear. I'm Monokuma.
What's going on?
I don't understand it myself, but new stuffed animal appeared? I mean, why is that stuffed animal even talking? Seriously, I'm not a stuffed animal. I'm Monokuma, the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
This is...
Monokuma? Did you say headmaster?
Anyway...
Regardless, it appears everyone is gathered. Now then, as the headmaster, I should make a formal declaration. From this point on, the killing school trip will now commence. Killing school trip? A school trip where everyone gets along has no stimulation at all, and it's so damn boring. Nobody wants to play a game like that.
Hey!
You guys agree with me, right?
Thank you for waiting!
So, let's begin our killing school trip.
Do your best!
Naturally, you guys are the contestants.
You're kidding.
Killing contestants?
I won't forgive you!
What are you saying? I will absolutely positively not allow such bloody events.
Ow! It hurts a lot when you kick me, too!
Monomi's such a dumb child.
Jeez, your brain sure is tiny, Monomi. How many times do I have to tell you? Pay attention this time. Except in manga, a little sister is never smarter than her big brother.
Allow me to explain!
Now then, we got off topic for a while, so let's get back to the explanation of the killing school trip. But what do you mean, killing school trip?
What are you saying?
Isn't it obvious? You guys are going to kill each other.
No.
Kill each other. I see.
Are you kidding me?
Kill each other?
No way, no way.
What are you saying? That's impossible.
No.
Well, don't you think it's kind of lame and boring that you guys can't leave the island unless you all get along? So I'm changing the rules. If you want it off this island, then please kill one of your friends. And then, make it through the class trial without getting caught. Class trial?
That's right!
The class trial is the real charm of this killing school trip.
Allow me to explain!
If one of you gets murdered, the surviving members must participate in the class trial. At the class trial, there will be a showdown between the blackened killer and the other spotless students. During the trial, you'll present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. The outcome will be decided by popular vote, and if you arrive at the correct answer, only the blackened killer will be punished. The rest of you continue their school trip. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. As far as the class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
In other words...
Which means, if you kill someone and make it through the class trial, you get to live, and leave this island. However, if you're found guilty during the class trial, then you will be punished. It's a familiar but simple rule, right?
What the heck?
You keep repeating that word, punish, over and over. What's the deal with that? Basically, it's an execution.
That is...
Execution?
The pleasing punishment that follows the class trial. This is one of the perks of the killing school trip. What sort of spine-tingling punishments will we see? I can't help it. I'm already getting excited. There may even be some unique punishments, like impaling you through the head with a thingamajig claw.
Any method of killing is fine. Popular ones like bludgeoning, stabbing, strangling, and poisoning. To shooting, beating, running over, burning, bombing, slashing, drowning, electrocution, crushing, cursing. Please choose whichever killing method you prefer. No time limit, so you can kill as you please. It's an all-you-can-murder buffet, a theme park of murder.
That's awesomely pop-tastic!
That's what this killing school trip is all about. I clutched my chest without realizing it. With each beat of my heart, a sharp stabbing pain coursed through my body. I didn't understand what was happening to me.
Damn it.
Don't fuck with me.
That's right.
Who on earth would kill someone?
No way!
I'm not ordering anyone to kill. Whether or not you kill someone is entirely up to you.
No.
But be careful, youth doesn't last forever. It'll be too late if you guys wait until you're in your 40s to start killing each other.
I won't believe.
I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this.
What's going on?
But what if nobody ever gets murdered? Does that mean we'll never leave this island?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Anyway...
I'd like for you all to go through this killing school trip in a healthy and positive manner.
What's going on?
Wait just a minute. Why do we have to do this?
What's this?
Well, it's obvious. There's a reason you all need to kill each other. Eh?
Hold on.
Hold on. You've been running your mouth for quite some time now.
I have no idea.
I don't want to get violent, but if I do, I have no idea what might happen.
I'm gonna do it!
What, a fight? Do I need to beat the crap out of that black and white bear?
Let's go.
Who would dare try to kill? I'll put a stop to it, with force if necessary.
Why, you...
I keep saying stupid stuff. The athletes in our group are gonna lose their patience.
Fine.
Ah, is that so? Well, I guess I expected this reaction. If you guys want to do anything by force, then I'll have to fight back with a little force of my own.
Hey!
Force? What are you gonna do? Surge, O gods who dwell between light and darkness, in accordance with our contract, I summon thee now.
Forth, mana beasts!
Oh. Fucking excuse me? Okay. I've seen lots of strange and surprising things since I first arrived at this island. But still, the phenomenon taking place right in front of me was blatantly out of this world. What? Why did the statue move?
Wrong.
That's no statue. They're mono beasts. Monster.
Hey!
No, I just said they're mono beasts. The strange thing about genuine surprise is that when it happens, your voice won't let you express it. I was forced to accept that. The sudden appearance of a monster might be normal in anime and video games, and that's precisely why I couldn't grasp the reality of the situation. I couldn't even feel fear. All I could do was stand aghast. No, this can't be. This is just too weird.
Don't tell me.
Am I having a nightmare or something? A nightmare, he says. He just admitted his brain is a total flower patch.
Unbelievable.
Geez, you guys sure are a skeptical bunch. If something doesn't fit within your narrow notions of common sense, you just deny it outright. How stupid. Ignorant cavemen are better than you all.
I don't like this.
Classifying events according to their genres and disease of the modern age.
Everyone,
Please, stay back. I will protect everyone.
I can't move.
Even at the cost of my own life, I will protect everyone. Huh? What's this? I know. This is nausea. Your sickly sweet sense of justice makes me want to puke.
Let's go!
Alrighty then, it's decided.
Punishment
You'll be my example to everyone. Are we actually... What the fuck is happening in this game? What? Oh. What? What? What is that? Oh my fucking god. She's out. It's only the first stage and Monomi's already dead. What? Is that a demon? Or perhaps it's a weapon from the future? Monomis are dreadful weapons of destruction. The sudden appearance of a monster, even though a life-threatening monster appeared, not a single one of us tried to run away. It's not that we didn't realize it was a monster. We were just vastly out of our element. We had never experienced anything like this before, and we had no idea how to deal with it. That reality was very lethal at this particular moment. That's right, this is what I wanted. This feeling of despair, given an example, was totally the right call. Unlike the exuberantly laughing Monokuma, we were completely frozen, as though we'd forgotten to breathe. We just stood there, horrified. We were powerless, no different than ants washed away in a storm.
Well
Now then, I believe I made my point.
just so we're clear, you guys can't define me. If you don't want to end up as fish food, you better not disobey me. Just so you know, I don't feel mercy or sympathy, 'cause I'm a bear after all. An excuse like, I got high off this tropical atmosphere, won't work on me at all.
Also, in addition to the Killing School Trip, I've already updated the e-handbook. There, the rules for the Killing School Trip are written, so you better read them thoroughly. Ignorance of the rules is no excuse either. Well, that's also true of any society, really. Now then, enjoy the remainder of this liberating and harsh school trip. After he said his piece, Monokuma and his Monomis vanished before our eyes. In truth, I was horribly tired. Everything was just so unreasonable. I didn't even care if this was the aftermath. Everyone else looked the same. We all had this tired expression on our pale faces. What just happened?
I won't believe.
I just won't believe it. That's it. That's all there is to it. It'd be one thing if we were up against a human or even an animal. What the hell could we do against a monster like that?
What's going on?
It's impossible. Why is something impossible happening?
It's certainly possible.
Well, it's not really impossible. Those Monobeasts, or whatever they're called, are machines. This Monokuma must also be the same. As long as they're machines, it means someone made them and is controlling them.
Then
Who could be responsible? Why were we put into this unexplainable situation?
answer me.
Hey, who is it? Who? It could be anyone. It's not like I believe it anyway. There's no way I'd believe something like that.
Anyway.
More importantly, are you guys hungry? Let's stop thinking about this and just eat.
Oh,
You can eat first.
Listen,
No matter how confused or upset you are, I don't mind. However, remember this. I don't know who in the world is orchestrating this, but we don't need to be cautious of those machines, or even whoever's controlling them. More than anything, we must be cautious of
ourselves. Being brought to a tropical island with complete strangers in order to kill each other to escape. That creates fear in our minds, and the desire to escape that hopeless fear is our worst enemy.
We looked around at each other's faces. It was obvious from looking at their expressions. Everyone was forced to admit the truth of what he just said. We had to be honest with ourselves and admit that we also had that potential. Only a student who kills a classmate can escape this island. Which means in order to escape this hopeless situation, we must sacrifice a person. However, there's a possibility that a killing may never occur, but even I'm no different. So can I be truly confident that something like that isn't going to happen? No, there's no way I can know for sure. In this nightmare of a situation, I don't have the confidence to say that outright. Once you're suspicious of something, you'll start to be suspicious of everything, even of yourself. That's why it felt so hopeless. That day became a day unlike any other. a day which held a more significant meaning. It was a special day, a very meaningful day full of despair. That was the beginning. The killing school trip had begun, and this tropical island was the stage. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. Alright. Hell yeah, though. Song's still good. And I didn't see this opening cutscene when I booted up the game, so it's all new to me. I'm just concerned with how the fuck did Monokuma survive the events of 1? Because I thought he was just a robot controlled by Junko. I have so many questions right off the bat. And it's not even, like, some of it, sure, is, like, of this game, but it's, like, even the previous game. What the fuck happened? Prologue. Welcome to Dangan Island. Panic at the heart-throbbing school trip. End. Surviving students, 16. Yeah, fucking okay. Yeah, I would like to save. Yes, please. Rule number 5. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If the Blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the Blackened is not exposed, the remaining students will be executed. As a reward, the surviving Blackened will be forgiven of their crime and allowed to leave the island. The body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. Destroying any property on this island without permission is expressly prohibited. That includes the surveillance cameras and monitors. You are free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions in this regard are not limited. Additional school trip rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion. Okay. As I raised my head from the e-handbook, with a heavy sigh, I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the bench, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There's no way I could believe that this was now for my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it for myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night sky I had grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into that night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmate will be able to leave this island. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. And it led straight on to the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet, my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Chapter 1. Destination Despair. Daily Life. Fucking hell, dude.
Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you. But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you. Please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
Damn, that's ominous. Cottage, huh? Yeah. So the cottages are there. Well, she didn't let us in, so can we go in here now? Guess I'll head over to the cottage right now. Why would you want to expect this? We couldn't go in there earlier, man. But yeah, I guess we don't want to die, right? Be the first ones, but still. Anyone out? No. No. Oh, what I wanted to check was the report cards. Because I saw for... Nikon Sumiki. Because it was showing her as the ultimate nurse, and it showed, like, they both the male and female symbol for gender. So, is she, like, Chihiro? Or is she, like, actually not a girl? Guess we'll find out, right? I have so many questions. Damn it! As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed onto the bed. What the hell? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust, because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. And at that moment, I let out a scream. The scream erupted from my mouth. Again. It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Why me? Why do I have to go through with this? I began to lose my voice, and it faded entirely not long after. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance. As if the waves were murmuring into my ears, this is no longer the world you knew. And once again, I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all. And if, by chance, I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep.
Danganronpa 2!
To those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, thank you very much. To those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy just to be safe. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So, make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Now then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest!
I will, thank you.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Good to see that every time.
Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
So, definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. Guess for now, I should go outside.
No, no, no!
You're not allowed to go out. Monokuma, why are you here?
No way!
Hey now, don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons?
Hey,
I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many. But I thought it'd be a waste to just throw them away, so I've hidden them all over the island.
if you please.
They're scattered all over various areas, so you just go right ahead and look for them all. Why do I have to do something like that?
Too bad.
Because I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it.
Well,
Good luck. Damn it, that selfish stuffed animal. Alright, like, is it an obvious stuffed animal, or do I, like... Okay. I'm assuming is what this is.
huh?
Hated
I've been
Monokuma.
found?
Ah.
Well done.
Good job. I've also left you some monocoins. I'm so generous.
Isn't that wonderful?
These coins can be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach and at the Rock Punch Market. I've also hidden the stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best to look for them. If you find them all, surprise, surprise! What? Never mind, I should just go. Alright, this bed is pretty comfortable. So. This room has a lot of windows. They probably wanted it to feel tropical and open. Well, this is really the time to be grateful for that. What's this? This is where the Monokuma plushies are placed. Putting stuff like this here without my permission. We got a bathroom. There's room for showering beyond this point. It's pretty large. It looks easy to use, but I've never really felt comfortable showering. Well, it's this kind of situation after all. Yeah, there's a lot of windows, because in the last game, it was like virtually near impossible to like break in. But with a bunch of windows, I feel like you could be able to shatter the glass, unless they're like industrial made glass or some shit. Alright. Ah!
Huh?
Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I can say the same for you.
Hey,
By the way, did you see them?
damn it!
Oh man, not good. What the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? The bridge, you know? Remember that bridge at the central island? Did something happen to it? No shit. Why the hell else would I be here?
This is bad.
Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters. They're mono beasts. Oh my god, it's here.
So
The mono beasts are the
cool.
guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other islands. If those monsters are as gatekeepers, it's better if I don't get close to them.
Damn it!
Ugh, so annoying. Can't stand this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird.
Man,
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now.
Hey,
Hey, what's with all the noise? Another monster. And I came all the way here to get you both. But if you're gonna call me a monster, you're gonna get us?
well, obviously.
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone is waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant.
damn it!
Oh, whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here. Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi sprinted away like lightning. Guess I'll head over to the restaurant. So this is mine. Byakuya's right next to me. Kazuichi's right next to me. And Nagito's also near me. Alright. Because last game, I think it was Kyoko Byakuya were close to us. I know Kyoko was. So, like, the detective of the game who helped us was close to us. So I'm assuming that's also the case now. You're late, Hajime, and where's Kazuichi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Huh? Where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but... Running? But where? There's nowhere to run anyway. What a weirdo. However, after what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
Yeah, what do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happening. And even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway.
Understand.
Yep, not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with all this if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey,
So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives. Wait a sec. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
Pointing!
Apparently Monsieur Byakuya has something to tell us. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
It's impossible!
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit.
Let me tell you.
A bold boast. However, let me give you some advice. The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey, hey!
Hey, let's start talking already. This is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. Not everyone is here. Then we can start talking.
Jeez.
Ah, jeez, fine. I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him and bring him here, even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by Miss Mahito. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding. Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where did that food come from anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here. Ah, they even have crab and shrimp?
Aww.
Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly, stuttering face. Oh, wow. My ugly, stuttering face?
Gross.
That's it. That's the face right there.
Why?
Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just... You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh!
I got it. Teru prepared this food, right? Unfortunately, it wasn't me. You see, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does. This is bad? Tastes yummy to me.
No.
Just
No.
yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would still be considered shit.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing those out of the question. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food? How rude. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand.
I'm just saying, if you guys hate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourself. What does that mean?
Well done.
Well, let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that drops.
There's no mistaking.
In fact, your panties would drop too, like the black thong Miss Pecco's wearing, for example.
Did you say?
You creep. How do you know? Don't fucking confirm it. He guessed correctly? However, if Teru did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that?
Don't worry.
That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. You don't need to eat that much to check for poison.
Hey,
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him.
you are a boy,
Hey,
right?
straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that?
Oh, man.
Stop. Don't pull. You're gonna rip my sleeves. Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful.
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know? I just want to go home already. Okay. What the? Oh. What?
I tripped.
Can you even call that tripping?
Yeah,
How in
right.
the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
Shut the fuck up, Tara.
I'm so embarrassed. Please help me. Aww, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy. We should help her up.
This early in the game and we got fan service already. Mikan, are you okay? My head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay. Your head's definitely not okay.
Hey,
She's beyond being just a clumsy girl. That fall of hers was like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everybody's here now, right? Then let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. No, I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast. I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long. I can talk to everyone.
hey,
Can I listen while I eat?
That's enough.
No.
lies.
But I got all this food on my plate. What the hell is he scoffing about? Such a cluttered, vulgar way of piling food. There's no semblance of theme or principle on this plate.
Do you honestly think
But most
that's
importantly,
a large
do you-
pile of food?
Yeah.
You?
What'd you say?
Let me say this.
Do not even think about copying what I do. This much food is beyond you lowly peasants. I'm the only one who could possibly eat this much food, for I've overcome the hardships of the past. The hardships of the past? With his confident attitude, it doesn't suit him at all to talk about stuff like hardships.
Try saying that again.
Hey, I can't just ignore something like that.
Hey,
Connie, you shouldn't. If you attempted an eating competition, you ruined that perfect figure of yours.
What?
Why you? Do you have any idea how much money I spent sculpting my physique? Are you telling me I need to lose weight? What are these guys even fighting about? Good lord.
Hey.
I hope Mikon is going to be okay. Even if she's a nurse, it'd still be difficult for her to treat her own wounds. Seems like my guess was correct. So Miss Pecco was wearing a black thong. At this rate, I should make my move with Miss Sonia too. We seriously need to keep an eye on him.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
Every time, I love it. For my 4 dark days of destruction, it's snack time.
I shall engulf this world.
Feast upon your meal. It's hard for me to move around with normal undergarments. That's the only reason.
Good nom nom nomming!
It's morning. Good nom nom nomming. Man, I slept so much.
Just kidding!
I was worried about what's gonna happen from now on, so I couldn't fall asleep at all. She should probably sound more worried.
Hey, hey!
She literally tripped over nothing. Seriously, that sort of thing should only ever happen in manga. Or did she do it on purpose? If so, that's super annoying.
Oh!
Chicken meat. Make sure you consume as much chicken meat as you possibly can. What are you talking about? If you want muscles, then you must consume chicken. Chicken is low in calories and high in protein. Now's not a good time. I see. No worries then. Jesus Christ. Oh, Mikon, are you okay? You said your head was throbbing. I'm alright. It actually happens a lot. But thank you very much for worrying about me. Alright. I did not know Mr. Monokuma could cook. His appearance would suggest he is ill-suited for intricate work. I wonder if it is alright. It's not Monokuma doing the cooking. Maybe whoever's controlling that thing prepared this food.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime. Did you see the new rules in the e-handbook? Looks like this killing school trip isn't a joke after all.
This is troubling.
The Monokuma thing is serious. He really wants us to start killing each other.
Sorry.
Ah, sorry. Looks like my fear is contagious. If he really means that, then my face must look really pale right now. You sleeping yet? So sleepy. Just wanted to finish the story already.
Huh?
What's with the whole people like you are usually the first victim remark? As long as I lock myself in my room, there won't be any problems. That's something victims usually do, too. Don't talk to me. As usual, he's so standoffish. Alright, what you got, Byakuya?
Listen,
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
don't make me repeat myself.
If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right?
No!
No, you forgot about shitting.
Attention!
Which means the answers are a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit. Does anyone have a real answer?
Perhaps
Could it be a bond? Bond? This is what I believe. As long as the Ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face. How is he not embarrassed? Just like I figured. That was kind of lame, huh? However, he does have a point. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
I see. That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve is that solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen,
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership, provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
I see. Even sports teams need captains, after all.
rejoice.
I shall accept the position. Huh? Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction, and let's move on to the main question.
Hey!
Hey, wait just a second.
What?
What is it?
Jeez.
What did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it. You're being too forceful. Deciding to be the leader all on your own, and why does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who is more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you, that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait!
Mihiro, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty, under circumstances like this, to be forceful to a certain degree.
But...
That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonya can.
No.
No, perish the thought. I am merely a figurehead.
Hey,
Well, you must have the qualities of a leader if you can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear now.
Then, I guess we made a decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Does that mean he's gonna die first then? Yeah, so reliable. It's true he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. I'd expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time. I have something to show you all. Something to show us.
Follow me.
It's at Jabberwock Park, at the Central Island. Come, follow me. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought, he sure is forceful.
Aww.
Geez, we may have made a mistake in choosing him as the leader. Though everyone's made similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Except for 2 people.
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champi!
Guess that's the forum. My 4 dark days of destruction. Let us venture to the end of the earth. Jabberwock Park. There's no need to shout, just hurry up and go already. Are you still eating? You don't have to pay attention to me, just go. I'll catch up with you soon. You don't seem so persuasive when you have that look on your face. Can't help it, when I get hungry, I lose most of my energy. So, after she said that, Akane ate the entire pile of food on her plate in one gulp. Yeah, all that. Man, that was good. You ate so fast, I doubt you even tasted it. Ugh. What happened? Are you choking?
Damn it.
Crap. Now that I've eaten a little, I'm even hungrier.
So annoying.
Jeez, Byakuya better just talk fast, because once he's done, I'm gonna eat as much as I can. I guess I should go for now. Hey, you gonna stand there? You're gonna get going.
Let's go!
Okay, guess not. Oh, interesting. You get to pick. Better hurry and follow after Byakuya. He's at Jabberwock Park, I believe. Gotta go around. Oh, might as well actually walk and build up them steps. Oh, why are you still here? What are you doing? You should hurry over to the park. Yeah. What? Didn't the same thing happen like last time too? Jime, how many times are you gonna surprise me? I just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park.
damn it.
Shut up, I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Damn it! Seriously, if we're on a tropical paradise, then why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't the vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around and sipping coconut juice? Relax, snapping at me won't change anything, right? Okay?
Hey!
Jime, it's decided. You better come to the beach with me later. Huh? For coconuts, damn it! I saw some big ones that fell onto the shore. I haven't figured out how to split them open. Once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. You can't just will a coconut open. Just give up and get some coconut juice from the supermarket. You just don't understand. Fine, be that way. I'm never gonna ask you for your help again. He left. I hope he goes straight to the park. Now then, I should hurry too. And speaking of, anyone? Anyone else, I should say? God, turning is so slow. I think it's to the left is where the beach is, right? I'm gonna check on this pet very often. Yep. I don't think I have any presents. Oh, I do, actually, because the prologue finished. At the very bottom. Sure is. Proof that you cleared the prologue, Usami had this magic stick, but it's... Oh, it has more to it, whatever. I guess this is the reason why you gotta walk, but... It's very weird, I'll say that much. Prefer that first-person dungeon crawling perspective. Music's nice, though. So the Central Island, I think Jabberwock Park is immediately to the right. Monokuma Rock. Feels dangerous beyond this point. Should go here right now. It's supposed to be Mount Rushmore. Alright, that's really slow. Oh, they're actually right here. That strange Mana Beast machine is blocking the bridge. Should carelessly approach it. Yep. Yeah, I was going like, yeah, keep walking 3 steps. It's really slow. What the fuck is that? For skinny people, you're awfully slow. It seems you're just too fast for us. Jeez, I never expected a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
So, what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
If you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. Yeah, it's a giant fucking bomb, but like... Fucking what? Oh, what does everyone have to say?
Easy as pie.
It is like a game of spot the difference. I'm actually quite good at that. A fatso that can move fast? Is he talking about pigs and cows? Cowards. Alright, man.
I see.
Yakio probably wants us to see that thing right in front of us. Yeah. This perspective, like, trying to get people in the back is hard.
Well, guess that's about
Mornings at the park aren't so bad. Well, even so, I still prefer the quiet mornings of my big city hometown. I see. It appears this land is teeming with evil energy. Such a comforting feeling. It's actually quite nice.
Oh my!
Wowzers! What is that? It's all like dun dun dun.
I see.
I see. You want us to show us that?
Huh?
Eh? Huh? What is that? Was that thing here? Was that thing there when we came here last time? No, obviously. Oh, look. Man, I'm hungry.
Hey, hey!
That thing looks pretty big. Probably just thinking too much, right? What is that? I swear that wasn't there yesterday. Fuck. Wanted to get econ. I think it's better if you properly eat breakfast before you move around. I'm sorry. I'm meddling too much. Maybe he wants us to see that thing. Yeah, you think? You haven't realized it yet, that I was right to dismiss you all as idiots, alright. What is that? Oh, we're actually on a fucking timer? An obviously out-of-place object, placed in the center of a peaceful park. Looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time?
No!
No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning, when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it was actually placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean?
Aww.
I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me, because I refuse to believe this is happening.
Hold on!
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding me?
A bomb?
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown. Then, what are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
What the fuck? A mysterious mystery, isn't it? Monomi?
What?
Why are you here? I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
I see.
Ah, so that's why you were surprised. You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
I see. You must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey, hey.
Monomi's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place? Now that you mention it, she only need, like, a spare, right? Or a spare or something. A spare? What a mean thing to say. However, you have arrived at the perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Come on.
What is the meaning behind this timer and countdown? Answer me. Countdown? Oh, what is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey,
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
I don't really have a grasp on what Monokuma is up to.
Huh?
You don't know? Even though you're Monokuma's little sister?
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister. Did she accept the role or not? Which one is it?
Alrighty.
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island. If you don't know what the countdown is for, you're useless to us. Get lost. Let's together.
I said get lost.
I'm sorry. Perhaps you are being a little too harsh. I am starting to feel sorry for it. Miss Sonia. May I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that.
I won't be fooled.
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard.
Who the fuck cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? We put that object here, and how did they do it in just one night? Can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly. However, that's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how are the 16 of us brought to this island? I wasn't trying to think about that since it's been bugging me too, but he's right. That is a mystery. There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which was known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? There's no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be
All
the
civilizations
real
are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence. Existence begets nothing. So it collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo, and crushes the seeds of any possible reformation.
That is...
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different.
So...
Maybe the Monobeast killed everyone on this island. But that's how it became uninhabited?
It's certainly possible.
That's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems. It's like everything here is just full of mysteries. You're right. It's mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words...
I mean, the situation we're in is undeniably the work of some enormous organization. Enormous organization? Monomi, Monokuma, Monobeasts, they're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need a ton of funding. There's no way those things were made just for the hell of it.
In other words...
That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then...
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
Not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else. Somewhere safe. Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. I see. A big organization, huh? Can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words...
Well, let's see. There's my Togami Corporation, Sodia's Novosela Kingdom, and the Kazuryu clan. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so. Huh? I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will. Hold on. I don't care about you or the Kazuryu clan, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonia. Miss Sonia is a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks.
Yes,
Yeah, just shut up already, loser. Loser? Are you talking about me? It's obvious from your flashy clothes that you just really want to stand out because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass loser industry. Too far, dude. That's going way too far. Hey, Byakuya, were you serious just now? About this being related to your family and Sonia's and such? I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
However...
Even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this? Whatever. How long are we going to keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
So, in other words...
So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the E-Handbook, we are free to explore this island. There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for?
Hey,
Kane, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they will not be able to stand against us.
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
They are destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of my 4 dark devas of destruction. Wow, hamsters came out of your scarf. They're so adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say.
Thank you.
Oh,
oh my!
you're pretty happy about that, huh? Look at that guy talking to Miss Sonia all casually. Definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later. I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet, I'm relieved everyone here is in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. Then, what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, I still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have?
Listen.
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. And most importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal lives.
This is your leader's order.
Understand? That's like totally awesome. That right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect nickname for him. Ham Hands.
Ham hands?
You said, I'm surprised you fucking said it.
Interesting.
I never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Huh? Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought of a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation. He's totally monologuing right now.
Such silly talk.
Don't worry about it. I was talking to myself just now. I see. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident narcissistic jerk after all. Despite the situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might just be a reliable person after all.
Alright.
Alright then, we should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great.
Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross.
Seriously? That sounds so lame. I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame I sounded for saying that. Friends, huh? Until now, I never really thought about friendship. That's the sort of thing seemed embarrassing. I never would have thought about it in this situation. No, actually, it's more like because of the situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. But without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. Huh. I'm starting to think like that. Doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Now then, there's no reason to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talked to everyone. I know it's sudden, but it's time for a brief tutorial. During the school trip, there will be moments called free time. During free time, you'll be able to strengthen your friendship by spending time with the other students. Also, if you give them a present afterwards, you might make even a better impression. You can obtain presents from the Mono Yashin? What the fuck? In the vending machine at the supermarket. When you strengthen a friendship, an intimate event is activated and added to the report card. Also, if you show any hope fragments you've gathered to Asami via the report card, you can gain new skills. Feel free to strengthen your friendships with as many people as you want. Also, when you spend time with someone, time will pass, and you will return to your cottage afterwards. After passing the time several times, your free time will end, and you will continue on to the main story. By the way, you can skip free time by resting in your cottage bed. Although I don't really recommend it, please use it if you just want to continue the main story right away. Alright. Oh, well, Pet, you good? Whoops, wrong button. And save. Alrighty, free time. Oh yeah, the regulations. So I'm assuming the first four are the same, and then we go to Monokuma. 11 rules. Oh, this is where you can buy shit. Interesting. So then you don't need to hang out with people for skills, you just hang out with them for bonds. Does it tell you what it does? Oh, it does, okay. Increase the influence gauge. Class trial cannot be combined with envious influence. I'm assuming that it's like an upgrade to it? Yeah. Increases the influence gauge, focus gauge, time limit, influence gauge recovery when correct answers are chosen, steady's aim, reduces your aiming speed. Reduces aiming speed and then increases. Interesting. Increases delay between firing not-truth bullets. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. Interesting. damage, full capacity. Sharpness increases by 2. Max speed. What the fuck are these mechanics that it's talking about? For now, I don't want to spend any, because I don't want to use them all up. Okay. Free time, huh? There's no way I'm gonna guess who the fuck's gonna die first, because I feel like that's what you should do for free time. Also, let's spend a few moments to see if we can find the hidden Monokuma. What if it would be like one in the water? Like at the edges here? God, this turn speed is so slow. Is there a setting for it? That's the wrong buttons. Hitting every button but the button they need to hit. Okay, reticle speed's not fast. Okay, no. It is very annoying that it's so slow as it is. Just want to look for a hidden Monokuma. Don't want to talk to her, because I feel like she's crazy.
You can't!
We still can't. Why are you stopping us, though? Would it be Monokuma now? Okay, well. Well, I'm not gonna look too hard for it. If anything, if it's important, maybe, but for now, no. This is too weird. It's too much for me. If I'm alone, I'll go crazy. Let's see what else is. Actually, because I have some coins, it's the machine and the supermarket that has them. And to be honest, I completely forgot what the other machine is, so I'm just gonna go to the supermarket because that's the one I remember. That's the hotel. Yeah, let's go. Oh, there's people here. Interesting. That's neat. Man, I got 10 coins. Might as well spend them for gifts. Maybe so. Oh, I see you. Please, please, let me hit the thing. Please. Keeps like auto-locking.
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, do they all look the same? Alright, I just guess it was just the one. Learn more about it. I never get good prizes. Oh, give me back my coins. In response to those comments, this vending machine has finally appeared. Here, you can purchase prizes you want with mono coins. Be careful, different prizes have different prices. Expensive items might be really valuable, maybe. Please do your best to gather mono coins. Check the president's section of the handbook. Sure. What do you got? Let's try purchasing something. Ah, you actually pick. And then it's a list of things if I have anything. Okay, so it doesn't like say what it's about. Man's nut. There's a camera. I'd look into it right now. I'll probably hang out with Mikon, and I kind of want to hang out. I want to kind of do the same thing as well with the last game and hang out with the smart people and try to get. Well, they don't give you skills, right? So I guess this doesn't matter too much. I'll hang out with Byakuya, so I'll get, like, food. Get, like, food, I would assume. I guess tissues for Mikon? She might like that, as, like, a nurse. So why are these fucking 50? Okay, that's it. Thought it would tell me more about them, but I guess you have to buy them. So, let's hang out with Mikon first. Why not? Whoops. I'm looking for the hotel. I guess I have to go like this. Oh, that's the ranch. Hotel's to the right, I think. Nope. Nope. Okay, it was to the left. Note to self. I'm always gonna get that wrong. Every time. So bear with me. So sure. I'll go crazy. Sure. Oh, what? It's okay for you to hang out with someone like me? Thank you very much. I spent time sitting next to Mikan, who was so moved she seemed at a loss for words. Looks like Mikan and I grew a little closer. Sure. I'm assuming she will like... I don't know, I'm thinking like nurse, she might like tissues, also she cries a lot. So, I don't know. Modern symbols of our present society. This disposable paper has many uses, such as blowing your nose, wiping away dirt, and wrapping with kindness. See? This sounds like a nurse thing to give. For me?
Thank you.
It's been a while since anyone gave me something for free. I'm so happy. Thank you, Hajime. Despite the fact that we decided to hang out, Mikan's acting suspicious and hasn't tried to look at me at all. Somehow, I feel like I did something bad to her, even though I know I didn't do anything. I'm sorry. What's this all of a sudden? I thought you clearly looked like you were in a bad mood. Did I do something wrong again? What should I do? Would it make you happier if I took my clothes off? Don't do that. Hold on, why are you reacting like that? You're right, you don't want to see me naked, right? Then how about my money? No. Seriously, hold on.
I'm sorry.
It's no use. I feel like if I start panicking, the situation is going to get even worse. Alright, I should just calm down first. Hey, Mikan, I just want to talk to you normally. Talk? Today's such a beautiful day. Yeah. I'm sorry, should I take off my clothes? Don't do that, no. Seriously, you don't have to do anything like that. This is troubling. I guess I should start talking to Mikan about something she might get excited about. I would assume favorite bandage type? She's a nurse. Mikan, what type of bandage do you like the most? Bandage? Let's see. There are a lot of different types of these days. It's extremely convenient because there are waterproof types and sticky types, but I definitely like non-elastic types the best. They're not too constricting, but they still firmly secure wounds. I'm glad. Looks like she's getting into the conversation. Sorry, I went ahead and started talking on my own. Don't worry about it. I'm the one who asked anyways. Also, I feel like I got to know you a little more. Really? Then let's call it a day for now.
Yes.
If it's not too much trouble for you, I would like to talk to you again. It's been a while since anyone talked to me like this, so... Of course, anytime.
Thank you very much.
Oh, my heart. We decided to go our separate ways for now. For some reason, I feel like Mikan was staring at my back a little too long. She's not a bad person, but I don't really know how to communicate with her that well. Oh, level up. Cool. For now, I decided to return to my room. It's so bright out, and I got still some time left. I don't feel like doing nothing, so maybe I should go somewhere. Let's go do it again. This time, let's talk to everyone, though. Who's in that room? Teru and Peko, Ibuki, Mahiru. No, that's Byakuya. That's Chiaki. Fuck, I forgot his name. Jotaro. I'm just gonna say Jotaro until I remember his name at the moment. But sure, let's just talk to everyone, at least. See what they got to say. At the very least. New game, might as well.
Very strange.
Why did the organization behind this matter kidnap us? I like to think about it, but there just aren't enough clues. We'll at least talk to everyone the first time around, and then, you know, free time tends to repeat the same dialogue, so I'm not going to bother too much with it. At least for now. Starting to get sleepy. Oh, that's it. Fair. Makes sense. And then Jotaro's up. It's Nidai, but I forget his other name. I think his first name. Nekomaru, that's what it was. What happened? Do you have some business with me? No, just checking what you had to say. I'll check at least the first time. So Teru's on my side. At the very end. Come in! Oh, he just let me in. Figured he'd come out. Oh. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why is it there? Why is that there? I know why it's there, but why is it there?
Eh?
The ingredients sold at the supermarket are very good. They only stock mass-produced goods there.
Understand.
If they're not fresh off the farm, my urban palate won't be satisfied at all. What should I do? Should I hang out with it? No, I want to leave now. And then I think it was Peko. Fucking. Who else? That's what it was. Mahidu, Ibuki, and Peko. Back to Ibuki. Yes! Wonder who is everyone's favorite is. So far, mine's Mikon. Ibuki's a good second.
Poke, poke, poke!
I've been thinking about that countdown at the park.
I want to perform at the forum
Could it be a
someday.
countdown for Ibuki's high performance? What do you think, Mr. Hajime? So far, all the characters I enjoy. I don't think there's a character that I, like, dislike immediately. Unlike the first game, with, like, Hifumi. Yes.
Hey,
Hmm? What? What do you want? Alright. Short and simple, to the point. Got it. Simple room, too. And then there's Peko. That's not Peko, right? Yes, it is. Oh, that's right, she does wear glasses. So, what is that? Why is they got glasses? Door's open. Also, why am I ringing twice like an asshole? Interesting. No Monokumas. Also, why does she have like a futon or whatever? I might lose my edge by staying here. Perhaps running along the beach would provide sufficient training. Also, by talking to all of them here, it will hopefully reinforce the names in my brain, because I know I'm going to forget. That should be everyone here. Go down here. Oh, past someone. Kane.
That's weird.
Man, my Kane's just too big. Can't relax at all. Fair enough. Anyone else? Not that I... Oh, yep.
Yo!
What? Are you bored too? Then come with me. There's something I need your help with. Sorry, but no, man. Just want to see what you have to say. Probably gonna end up talking to Bianca anyways. He's at the ranch. Oh god, it's her. And then everyone else is at the hotel. Oh, there's people at Jabberwock. Interesting. Oh, Nagito's there. I gotta talk to Nagito too. He's gonna be the token friend guy. Hopefully won't die anytime soon. Makes sense for him to be here.
Stay back.
Stay back, human. Now it's time for me to converse with my four Dark Devas of Destruction. Fair enough, man. You stay at it, Gundam. Gundam can't be his name, though. Like, there's no way that's actually his fucking name. There's one at the airport. And I think it's the market. Where's where that Wally girl is? Yep. Kyoko.
yes, yes.
Jimmy, you're totally a loser, don't you think? Your face and your clothes are so boring. Hey, maybe no one would even notice if you disappeared. Right? Don't like you at all, already. Still. I think that's everyone here, right? Talk to them. Talk to everyone there. Talk to her. Yep, Jabberwock. There you are. Oh, is this Beacon again? That's what I thought, yeah. You're the one on a tropical island with such a beautiful sea. Can't really enjoy it at all. I really wanted to swim a little more. When I get excited, I always end up saying the wrong thing. I already know that about myself, but I can't help it. When I never say anything that doesn't come from my heart. Everything I say is how I truly feel. Let's see who else is around.
Howdy, howdy, ho!
I'm truly happy that someone has casually walked up to me to talk.
Amazing!
This must be what it means to have classmates. I am very touched. Alright, that's everyone. To Byakuya. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna follow it. You know what, Nagito? You're gonna be the token friend. We're gonna talk to you.
But
Sure. Let's hang out with Nagito. I feel so calm around you. I think it's because you're the first person I spent time with on this island. Spent time with Nagito today looking for clues. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer today. Don't have anything for him. Oh, what would I like to do? That's for Byakuya at some point. And that's just a wand. Sure you don't want to give him something? Yeah, hold on to it.
what?
Jime, are you feeling sick? Huh? No, not at all.
Nope.
I see. Then it's okay. Thought you looked pale or something. Thought something was worrying you. But it'd be weird if you weren't worrying in a situation like this. Nagito is laughing in a carefree way. But seeing him laugh like that was enough to distract me from my worries.
Huh?
What? Is something wrong? No. How should I put it? I was just thinking about all the ways you've been helping me so far. Thank you.
Wow.
No, I haven't done anything to receive your thanks. But for someone like me to be useful to you, then to even receive your words of gratitude makes me happy. Being too hard on yourself. I mean, my talent is just having good luck. It's not like it comes from hard work, and it's not like I could use it to do anything amazing. Regardless of how lucky I am, or if that luck even exists, I'm just too unimpressive to truly matter. Huh, unlike you guys. Why do you sound so happy about that? It's possible that my talent might be more meaningless than yours, you know. I mean, I can't even remember what it is.
There's no mistake.
That's not true. I'm sure you have an amazing talent. I mean, if you did it, you wouldn't have been accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. Somehow, when I see the way Nagito doesn't doubt me at all, I start to believe he's right. He really does help me in so many ways.
Hey,
I know, if you'd like, let me help you remember. Let's see, talent that suits Hajime.
I see.
What about the ultimate serenity? Which part of me did you look at to come up with a title like that? Is that even a useful ability? Pretty sure the ability to bring serenity to others just by being there is really amazing. Let's see. What about the ultimate clumsy student? I think that goes to Beacon. Well, considering that I suddenly forgot what my talent was, that might be fairly accurate. And what about the ultimate scatterbrain? Don't go that far. I don't want an ultimate talent like that.
Wow.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's just a little joke. And how about the ultimate spiky hair? That's not an ability at all. I know, right?
Right?
It's going to be fine. I'm positive you have a talent that's brimming with hope. Jeez, he's totally messing with me. Thanks to him, my feelings are lighter than they ever were. Could it be? Was that his goal all along? If so, maybe he's a good person after all. Well, I guess it's too early to say. I need to get to know him better from now on. I hope we get to understand each other better, even if it's just a little bit at a time. Oh, I got a hope fragment. I don't recall if I did with Mikani as well. I was completely exhausted from hanging out with Nagito all day, so I turned to my room. I'd assume it's nighttime now. Yep. That bell just now could be.
Ahem! Hope's Pillow,
Yeah.
everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you! Oops! Don't want to ruin the surprise! It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Did he just tell us to go to the park? It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? Suddenly I had a bad feeling about all this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. We're not allowed to defy Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it! What is it now? Well, to the park we go. Wait, hold on. Is my pet okay? Nope, that's regulations, please. Is my pet okay? Okay, cool. To the park. Oh, what's up? Echo, you came too, huh? I have no choice. After all, the E-handbook clearly states that defying Monokuma is not permitted.
However,
It'd be foolish to resist if it's just going to make things worse. I hope everyone else feels the same way. That worries me a little.
anyway,
At any rate, we must go to the park. Guess I have no choice, huh? Hold on, so if she was outside, is there anyone else? Doesn't look like it, just her. It's just the two maps, so I'm guessing she's like the Kyoko still. Okay. Everyone was already at Jabberwock Park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems everyone is here.
How annoying.
What is it this time? So freaking annoying. Then you shouldn't have come.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
I guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh?
You...
The fuck did you just say?
Wait.
Stop it, you two. Fighting amongst friends isn't good.
Huh?
What, did you just say friend?
Dumbass.
Not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Huh? Let me be perfectly clear.
I can do it, you know.
Huh?
You...
What did you just say? Oh, you didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said I could do it. Do it. What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? I mean, he is the ultimate Yakuza, right? Would it be far-fetched for him to do so? We must calm him down. If it comes to it, I'll be forced to. I'd like to avoid a situation like that if possible.
Something like this.
We should not have these fights. We are all friends here. Huh? Isn't this kind of bad? The mood's totally set to like, oh no's right now, you know?
No problem.
I got it. Ibuki's gonna help get the party started by singing. Man, even I'm not sure I should say that right now.
It appears you cannot.
So it's begun. The unsightly battle against those who serve the darkness. What happens if we defy Monokuma? I really wanted someone to test that out. Even a loser like Kazuichi could have helped us with that. Fuck, not again. Shut up. Please. The auto walking on, whatever it's annoying. The auto aim. That's what it's called. I didn't hear anything. Anything at all.
Hey.
Do it? Nobody should be saying that right now. What are you saying, Fuyuhiko? Let's just calm him down for now.
What's going on?
Seriously, what is he thinking? He sure is acting like a tough guy. He's probably trying to hide how scared he really is, especially since his baby face ain't scary at all. God, not so loud. It's fine. Just leave him alone for now. It's fine. I thought Byakuya, of all people, would stop him. We should calm down first. Calm yourself first.
Sheesh.
Fuyuhiko started to say some pretty foolish things. Then there's Shiaki by herself.
I think.
This is taking a turn for the worse. I think we need to calm him down. You don't say. What is this? Looks like a stage, but it wasn't here during the day. Hey, Fuyuhiko, why don't you calm down for a bit?
Bastard!
Don't talk to me like we're friends or something.
Don't misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed. That's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules makes more sense to me than that play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
You don't stop it right now, I'm gonna get seriously angry.
You...
Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop.
Just stop already. This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now.
Starting to get pumped
Sounds
up.
fun. Give me your best shot. What's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Enough.
Huh?
Huh?
I see.
Miyahiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid.
Are you treating me like a kid too?
Let me say this.
But what would a reckless killing accomplish? You fail to get away with it, you'll know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do. What did you say?
Listen.
Listen, So long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die. What the hell? Everything you're saying, just empty promises. It's true my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
But I am a Byakuya Togami, and I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yowza, he's so cool! I agree. I don't care what you say. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
I will not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I have appointed to myself. Seems like Byakuya resolved it. For now. But even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko really meant what he said earlier. Right? Fucking hell. What?
This is troubling.
Looked like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. Looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, didn't I mention it in my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time. Oh, don't tell me you're going to.
correct.
That's right, since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine. Well, why does it matter that we're on a tropical island?
However,
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course.
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner. What is this? That figures.
Thank you for waiting.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. Huh? I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise? I'm speechless.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
And together we are the Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities!
Does that have to do with the white button top left?
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food!
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like.
Head
That's right.
dabbers.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Monami's up next! Come on, do a short skit or something!
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good! I know a technique to summon the god of comedy! So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
I figured out what the white button does.
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comedy, then I'll need a lot of blood!
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy. She's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right? Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker! I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays.
Yeah.
Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal the cliche twist like that.
Oh, fuck.
Please stop.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before.
Seriously?
Yeah,
This
I
is
wonder
bad
why.
in so many ways.
I'm through
dealing with you!
Ugh, his backhand is far too powerful.
Huh?
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey, hey!
How was it? Was it funny? Or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now? What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen? Our school memories completely? What is he saying? There's no way. Because I just entered Hope Speak Academy, and then I was brought to this island right away.
It's true.
That's because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Monomi stealing your school memories. What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope Speak Academy? I know what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried sick about you. Maybe.
Impossible!
Our school memories were stolen? That's ridiculous.
That's right!
That's right. There's no way I had memory loss.
You can't.
Don't listen to what he says.
Blah, 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 blah.
Fucking hell. Limit breached.
won't believe.
I refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories? That's a lie, right? You're just trying to make fools out of us, right?
Wrong.
Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope Speak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know that?
Actually,
Why, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. What the hell? I could feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think. I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So, a long time has passed since then?
Impossible!
Impossible. There's no other way.
lie.
On the contrary, why is it impossible?
That's...
Whether or not it's possible, there's no way we could believe it.
No.
You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories. Huh?
Hey.
However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet?
That's right.
You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. Oh,
Hey.
you guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
Hey, man.
Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts, and a murder for your memories.
Piss me off.
Hey, stop running your mouth.
What?
My, why so angry? I'm just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out.
Special pleading
That's why I'm giving you a
service.
motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Quiet.
Stop this at once. Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you saying?
I don't even believe that memory loss crap in the first place. But more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey.
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Huh? Huh. Hey, why are there 16 of you? The total of 15 students from Hope Speak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it.
That's right, there's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding. What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame.
For real, you guys. How can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted to argue with him. Anybody. But nobody said a word. They just stood there.
Uh-huh.
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys? It makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make the preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. It consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us? It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for you by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
Won't believe
That's right.
Won't believe
I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it. Monomi, you would know. Huh? Is what Monokuma said true? About our memory loss? About the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you should look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best. She ran away. How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor. It's completely fictional.
Dumbass.
I can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass. As he said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories, all of my school memories, everything? A traitor hiding among us? But what really struck me was when Monokuma said, "You guys don't know anything about each other." Officially nighttime?
Ahem! Hope's Peak, it is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Hey,
Hey, what should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep, and try to keep our minds calm.
oh,
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's order.
Just so you all know, don't think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's orders. Tomorrow morning, let's be at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, I am frightened so stiff.
Huh?
I feel pretty stiff right now, too. That's not how the saying goes. But it's not her fault. She's a foreigner, after all. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that. But later, I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage, with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like, someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand at all. I put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality. They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible,
It's all over if you say
you
that.
could truly call that in person someone who doesn't have the impossible. Okay.
Ahem! Hope's Peak. Good morning, everyone. Looks like today is gonna be another perfect
me.
tropical day. Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today.
I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but it was still an improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. Well, shit. Oh, just by walking? Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. I never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was still able to live. But this is different. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being too negative. No, I understand. I'm the same as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what will make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right.
Bye now.
Well, I'll be heading to the restaurant now. Anyone else? Nope. Some people out and about. Once again, I'm pretty sure this is where Monokuma is, at the very least. Obviously, we don't have the other islands access to, but still.
hello.
Good morning. Yeah, morning. Huh? What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked? My first time greeting someone, and I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Can you do it one more time? Good morning. Good morning. What kind of life has she had? Oh boy, it's you.
Jeez.
Jeez, I'm so sleepy. Mr. Hamhands is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But if we need to eat breakfast anyway, what's wrong with eating it together?
Aww.
Well, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's That's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey!
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission.
I'm sorry!
I'm sorry. Jeez, listening to this ugly bitch's crying in the morning is making me so sick. Yoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude.
Hey!
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, morning.
Aww.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. Got a lot on my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for.
Aww.
Man, just for kicks I should. Prepare some yoni desserts and tea, and invite some people to come chat with me.
Got it?
Ah, just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. Better hurry and go to the restaurant. God, why are you still here? Should you leave now? Thank you very much. What kind of life is she had? Well, at least we can go up this and straight to the restaurant. Oh. Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
Huh? Seems Fuyuhiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe...
But is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not!
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you not understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I presume he's the type of person. He's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk. What are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
I've decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? A party?
That's right.
That's right. A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
A party till the sun comes up.
This is your leader's order.
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Hey now. Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there's no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait.
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey.
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party? Doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight.
You fiend.
You say that with such significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But...
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry!
Terribly sorry. I'm so sorry I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where's the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we would all be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then a cottage is clearly the best choice.
Can't stop food.
Pressing up against ladies without sneaking aboard the woman-only traded drag. I feel so lucky.
There's something wrong with you.
Can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey.
Then, how about that old-looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
Rundown place?
You're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However...
Indeed. However, Monomi has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I've heard your conversation. Heard it with my very own ears. I have good ears, because I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. Huh? Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
Hello?
that rabbit... Monomi had the mushrooms that Junko had when she displayed her sad face. That's interesting. Ah, she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle that issue another time.
Listen,
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate.
I shall allow it.
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Your kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building?
And?
And what about the preparations? It's in the middle of a renovation. Don't we need to clean it first?
No.
I've never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I am excited to finally experience it.
Hey!
No way. There's no way we can dirty a dear princess's hands.
Aww.
I don't want to do it either.
Sheesh.
What? Nobody's gonna do it?
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? It's gonna be me and fucking Dougie too, isn't it?
actually,
Drawing. To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. Go to the trouble of preparing this. Just what did you think would have happened?
see?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? If it's just one, it's me. Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everybody took turns pulling the chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. When it was all said and done,
What?
fucking... I was gonna say me, because of, like, you know, the player character. But because he's the lucky student, he got it. And it also seems a little too convenient that he's the one who got it. Huh? I'm left with the red mark? Huh, for someone who called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
Wow.
I guess it can't be helped.
Alright.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients. Then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teruteru Hanamura, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all. Then I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. There's still some time before the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my own room. Well, since I have some free time, but it'd be better if I went and talked to everyone. Alright. Well, Byakuya, first and foremost, wherever he is. This way. Well, actually, because this building's open now, let's go explore it.
Hello there.
Oh, Hajime.
Sorry.
Sorry, you came all this way and I have to ask you to leave. I'm just so busy cleaning
Bye
right now.
now.
I'll definitely finish before the party, so see you tonight. If anything happens, I'm blaming him immediately. Because he's the one cleaning it. So, Byakuya would be... Oh, he's in his room. He's right next to mine, right? Sure is. I think the rooms are soundproof. Monokuma hasn't said anything yet. Who is it? It is me. Lots of books. Guess you can't really expect. Hello.
No.
Cool. If there's ever more than one room. Anyways,
Listen,
what's the point of searching for what this means? We should be searching for a way to safely escape this place with everyone. What should I do? Yeah. I'll continue to search for clues, but I won't stop for you from following me. No, I tower with Byakuya today, walking around the island. Looks like Byakuya let me get a little closer to him. Give you a present? Yes, because I got that chocolate jerky, I think it was. Yep, right here. Do you really think I would be happy with something like this?
listen.
Correct. Good work, Hajime. Hey, Hajime, let me ask you one thing. Not me, I don't really mind, but there's something I've been wondering for a while, and I'd like to purge that question from my mind.
Listen.
So let me ask you, what is your body fat percentage? Too high for my liking. Huh? Well, I don't really know the exact number. I've never had it checked before.
What?
Never had a check before.
This can't be.
You're saying you have no intention of understanding the ratio of fat stored within you? I swear, this is why I dislike commoners. For some reason, Byakuya's mood seems abnormal. Started to think I've actually done something wrong.
I see.
However, just by looking at you, I'd say that you're a 9. No, maybe an 8. Regardless, it's probably around 1 digit. Be grateful that this is a tropical island. If you were somewhere less hospitable, you'd freeze to death. I see. Anyway, you still can't remember what your talent is? Yeah, not yet.
Don't worry.
I see. However, there's no need for you to be depressed about it. Huh? What's with that face? Nothing. I just thought I was going to get yelled at again. How foolish. Do you really think I'd get mad about something like that? A person like me has a responsibility to watch over you weaklings. Besides, as long as I'm here, doesn't matter what your talent is.
In the name of my family.
As long as Byakuya Togami is in charge, you will all know peace. I see. His personality is so overwhelming. The Togami Corporation is famous worldwide, but it will grow even more rapidly under my command. You should feel lucky that someone as talented as me is here.
Listen.
Just believe in me. If you do, everything will turn out fine. I don't really understand, but he's extremely confident. So this is Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent prodigy. Just make sure you don't get in my way. A commoner should know their place and stay put.
Goodbye.
However, if there's anything troubling you, I don't mind if you rely on me. After saying that, Byakuya gallantly strolled away. He was being pretty condescending, but he doesn't seem like a bad guy. I feel like I got to know a little bit about Byakuya. Cool. I decided to return to my room for now. I think Byakuya is going to be the first one killed. It only makes sense because he keeps saying, as long as I'm here, no one will die. So the moment he dies, everything goes to shit. You're restless. Maybe I should go for a walk. Oh, my pet. I gotta fucking remember this thing. So I'm assuming 6 is the max. So hopefully I can hit 6 with someone before they die. Also, like I said, like pretty much all the characters. If I have anyone I dislike, it's oh, she's at the hotel. What's up? Party, huh? I'm not that good with social events. Hang out with Pecco? Actually, because this game actually fucking tells you this time. Because I don't remember if it did in 1. It tells you what they like and dislike. Black and dislikes candy. Well, I found another hidden Monokuma, so let us go to the market. Because I still don't remember where the vending machine thing is other than the supermarket. Fuck. Wrong button. Mark. Every time I pick the wrong direction. Oh, you're here again. Yes. Anything black I could buy? Well, she hates candy. She's a swordswoman. Okay, that just doesn't... Tips and tips. I feel like the replica sword would be good, but I only have 25 coins. Matter of fact, is that spam? I didn't even notice that earlier. Spam on the shelves there. Oh, let's see if I can find a hidden Monokuma. Might as well. I'm assuming he's on the baggage claim.
I knew you could do it.
That was easy. Now the question is, there's only one per area. Well, it looks like it. There's probably one at the ranch. branches this way. That's the hotel. I just probably one at the beach too. I don't know how much the sword, like, gifts help with that kind of thing. If there's a Monokuma here, I don't see it. Nope, don't see it. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go back to Peko. He's at the hotel. Just hang out with her as normal. Let's hang out. I have no reason to decline. Let's talk for a bit. Spent time today talking to Peko over tea at the restaurant. I think Peko and I grew a little closer. Don't have anything black so well. It's cool that we're hanging out, but we're not really talking about anything. Hey Peko, do you like kendo?
Yes.
Yes. This conversation isn't progressing. Is your house a kendo dojo? Sort of. Sort of.
However,
Is there something wrong with that? No, I was just wondering. That must is really intense. Might be best if I change the subject. Let's see, a topic that probably won't offend her too much. I know. Peko, what level are you?
could it be?
Are you talking about my kendo level? I don't have one. Huh? Dojo trainees typically are levels corresponding to their years of training. However, I have no need for that. Why? Don't people normally aim for that kind of advancement?
No.
I have no such aim. My destination has already been decided. Protect who I must protect, cut who I must cut. That alone is the original purpose of the sword. Wielding a blade in its truest sense is my aim.
And so,
That is my reason for existing. To achieve that, I have no use whatsoever for meaningless levels determined by arbitrary rules. See, Peko isn't just a typical kendo athlete, she truly is the ultimate swordswoman. How can I ask such a foolish question about levels? I don't really know much about kendo, but I think you're really cool. You're kind of like a samurai.
what?
But really cool. You say such strange things. No one has ever said that to me before. Well, Never mind. God damn it, she can't be cute. She seems very awkward. Is she blushing? However, because of the path I've chosen, there are things I've lost as well. Warm, irreplaceable things. What did you lose? Fluffiness. Fluffiness?
Yes.
There are things that are warm, fluffy, and soft. The cat that came to visit the dojo, my childhood friend's dog, even the finch I had as a pet.
Why?
But all animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me. I just want to touch their soft fur and fluffy feathers to my heart's content. I see. It's really painful. I'm really surprised. I thought she was going to talk about an event from her past or something. Oh, then what about asking Gundam if you could touch his hamsters the next time you see him? He might be able to help you out. Probably knows a way to keep animals from running away from you.
I see.
I see. You do have a point. Also, since his hamsters are called the four dark devas of destruction, they might not get scared of me and run away. I should look for Gundam right now. Also, yeah, her eyes look scary. I think Gundam's hamsters might actually freak out.
Hey,
Jimmy, thank you for your advice. If you like, please come talk to me again. Goodbye. Peko walked off in a hurry. She must be really desperate to touch something fluffy. But based on this, I feel like I was able to get to significantly close the distance between me and Peko. Next time, I might be able to talk to her normally. Hell yeah. I need to go back to my room for now. And it's nighttime, that's right.
Ahem! Hope's Peak it is. Please return to your rooms and relax. Now then, sweet.
Yeah. Good night, he says. Whatever, I have a party to attend. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel. Yeah, I was gonna say, this time around, there's no rule against sleeping outside of your rooms. Or the dorm area, which I guess in this case would be the cottages. So, in theory, you can sleep anywhere. Gotta check my pet, hold on. Okay, it's gone. So, in theory, you could sleep, like, anywhere on the island, so long as no one finds you, right? To kill you. If you really wanted to.
Oh my!
Oh, are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing in a place like this? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Tarek's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. else? Nope. I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. It's about time for the party. I'm really excited. I'll do my best not to be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? I'm really worried about something like that. Yes! Alright, fair enough, I guess. Am I forced to go to the thing, or can I go here? Oh, I can go here. I don't know. This game's usually notorious for, like, not letting you go places. I can go somewhere else, anywhere else. Alright. To my right, yeah. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, definitely looks worse for the wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. A body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Listen.
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so, I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter. It's at that moment that I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases?
What?
Duralumin. Actually, I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for... well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious. I didn't expect him to perform a body check. What do you mean by emergencies only? I guess we'll explore it like this. Alright. Okay, so front. Actually, I can't really expect anything. It's the office. I'm assuming this is locked. Oh, it's not. Hello, Monokuma. Is this the desk the staff use for busy work? Looks like it's dusty. Better if I don't touch it. More importantly, I should hurry over to the dining room.
I've been found.
This is the remote control for the air conditioner. What if the filter's clean? Well, more importantly, I should go to the dining hall for now. Oh, this is the power, isn't it? That's a circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there? Is anyone supposed to reach it? But more importantly, I should go to the dining hall. Yep. Someone's gonna fucking trip the power. Someone's gonna die in the middle of the confusion. Probably Byakuya, like I've said. And then we're gonna have to figure out who did it. This bathroom appears to be unisex. I need to go now. Should hurry to the dining hall. Yeah. Yep, here it is again. There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen. Alright, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. Well, let's explore a little bit more. Oh, that's okay. That's the door to this.
I see.
So this is what the inside looks like. There are so many gaps in the wooden floor. Is that because it's so old?
All right.
I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're a princess, even the little things seem exciting. What's in here? Monokuma. I don't see one. Alright. These are irons. Are they used to prepare the tablecloth? If so, why do you need 3? Should over to the dining hall. Yep. One of those is gonna go missing. It's gonna be the murder weapon. Calling it. There's a jumbled mess of stuff all stacked together. Doesn't look very organized. Yeah, dining hall. So laundry hamper, looks like you put dirty clothes in here. Yep. Sections of clean tablecloths. Looks like they haven't been used yet. So iron's gonna be the kill, is gonna be the weapon, body's gonna be in here, covered with all this tarp and cloths or whatever. And then it's gonna be moved somewhere else. And that's the premise of the first murder. It's gonna be Byakuya. And it's probably gonna be too big. And it's gonna be bulging. And that's why they're gonna use the cloths on top. And it's like, what are you pushing? Oh, nothing. It's just a bunch of clothes. Whereas a regular body would fit probably normally without too much. Byakuya's so large, it's probably gonna be like showing up, assuming it's him. These are my predictions. So, yeah. Go to the kitchen right here. Oh, I'm surprised I can enter. Oh, there are knives. There are a lot of different types of dishes. This meat on the bone looks something a caveman would eat. Where do you even get something like this? I'm hungry. I guess I should go to the dining hall. It's a knife set. Never knew there were so many different types of knives. I don't know anything about knives, but Teru probably knows what each knife is used for. Or more importantly, I should have the dining hall. Yeah. It's the kitchen equipment list. Details where each item's supposed to go. Yep.
Hello there.
Oh, did you need something? Don't worry. I've already prepared all the dishes. Or rather, did you want me to cook you up too? Oh, what does that even mean? Alright. The dining hall it is. So what does the dining hall look like? Looks pretty neat. Hi, Chibe. How do you like it? What do you mean? See? I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet too. Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
Yep, I brought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything. Actually, I wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There's a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place, too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. So I can handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks. Oh. Jesus Christ. Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused with the food. Oh, yeah? Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man. That was my worst nightmare. Oh, you made a body check.
How annoying.
Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how freaking annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in that Duralumin case of his.
Aw, man.
Oh, man.
Good instinct.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. Alright, man.
Gross.
That creep Byakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. That's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys, too. So, felt like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. Eh? I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. Worried about Monokuma showing up. I found out we're having a party. There's no way he'll leave us alone.
So,
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super
I
difficult.
wonder if someone could do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then. Not sure I understand. This whole place sure is run down. I feel bad that Gito went to all this trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See? Check out the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of the deterioration? Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aw,
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal.
hey.
But it might be best to tell Mika to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. Jesus Christ. I expected that much, but still. It's not that this is an air conditioner, but the filter might need to be cleaned before we turn it on. Food. Such luxurious looking party dishes. Looks tasty. Window. Iron plates? That reminds me, I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. Why are these iron plates bolted onto the walls? All is not what it appears to be. Eh?
Stay back.
One of my 4 Devas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window. Window.
Let me tell you.
There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them. But why are iron plates covering the windows?
Tonight is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives grasp their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly, we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring throughout the dining hall.
I've made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Teruteru is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I apologize. I did inform him about the party, but it's not like you to apologize, Peko. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that? An intense expression spread across Bryaku's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Not possible.
Dangerous. As he stomps his way toward the table.
Hey, what are you doing? You're hogging all the food! Not fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
Looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
I mean, that's smart, but also, Jesus, man.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? What? Some messy you ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me, but, are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting, cooking with such dangerous items?
No.
Dangerous? That's churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat at an iron skewer and cook it. Hell yeah. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit with the party's atmosphere. These iron skewers are a problem. Why? Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these. Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help. Why me? It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. Byakuyo's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall.
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuyo stomps into the kitchen, and I followed after him. Let's get on with it, then. Search this place thoroughly. As he issued that order, Byakuyo began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me, those two?
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byakuyo threw the forks and knives into the duralumin case, one after the other. We're being very thorough about this. Appear to be various types of knives, but these, out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. Byakuyo grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it in the duralumin case with the rest. Of course. This paper is... I see. It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
Very strange.
But it's strange. One of the items on the list seems to be short by one. Is it the fucking knife? Just the food. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Seafood dishes too. And even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Teruteru, you sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much food.
I see.
Seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer and the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. I can't roll my R's, otherwise I would. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have known to do what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items. Hey, is it necessary to go this far?
Don't make me repeat.
I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all?
What?
What do you mean? Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll tell you just a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Bianca has a past he can't talk about? Distrusting others, being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned...
That's enough.
Now is not the time. However, one day, there will definitely be a time when I'll be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now, because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, got it. Even so, he sure works us hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet.
Huh? Why?
What? The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items.
Huh?
No, there are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat.
I literally just said that I removed all the dangerous items.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me. You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items.
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Gee, man. Stop it. Get off me. Knives and that sort of thing? Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the only one who's depressed here. Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in the whole building, right? Fucking Nagito. He was the one to clean the area. It's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Terutoru. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. See, the Terutoru and Nagito took the iron skewer. Because they were the only two I would assume they were in the kitchen. Until us two now. Ah, they're finally back.
Hey!
Hey, let's eat already. I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first.
Lies!
Yeah, an issue?
Alright!
Who do I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word, I'll do it for you. Hell yeah.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard the Duralumin case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe. Oh, there's a storage room in the back of this old building.
I see.
Storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there. Then someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes?
Aww.
Eh? Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess, if you insist. Just kidding.
Aww.
But it'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I don't mind. I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room. However, Terutoru has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But
But if you're going to do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Why is that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I'm so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have a chance to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for too long, I think it would be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. Be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. Pretty sure it's not that dirty either. Understood, so I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralumin case and then a plate piled with food. Pekka left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Pekka's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool, melancholy vibe.
Huh?
But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
Ah, no fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
You're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen.
The Durlamin case stays with me at all times. I put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's stop the party.
Stop talking.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do it!
Oh, what do you want me to beat the crap? Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, it has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Oh, are you talking about?
That's right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious
Alright! So you let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on.
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just gonna end up perforated.
Move!
Are you telling me to wait until I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we could just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something? You?
Hey, hey!
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monomi?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. Ah, that's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
Plus, Monomi and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
Will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So it's all settled, right? Then can we... You're right, let's begin. Alright! So the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. But whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating!
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
I love Akane, she's great.
Of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary.
You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
Now, those pictures are going to be relevant. This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together. Friends who developed a sense of unity. Nekomara? Did something happen? The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me.
Don't stop me, Byakuya. There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man. Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man! So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
You need to use the bathroom. There's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible.
My hellhound earring has disappeared. Did it vanish into the subspace? It did disappear. I think you had one, right? It's red, I think. Calm down. You probably just dropped it somewhere. Oh shit! I'm gonna shit! Shut up! Don't you dare! Okay, is it really alright if I eat all of this? Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Hey, Byakuya, come on, everyone, come on. We're gonna take a picture.
Say cheese.
Alright, say cheese. Hey, why can't you all act like a little more mature?
What?
Huh? What was that sound just now? Yep, fucking knew it. That. Huh? Stark all of a sudden?
It's a blackout.
Blackout. A blackout? Oh fuck. Serious music.
Hey, I can't see anything.
In that instant, as we all stumbled around in the darkness, our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall, and were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here?
Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way that my eyes will adjust.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Within the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... Yep, Byakuya's gone. Ah, that moment when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That is, Mikan's appearance had been compromised. Oh, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service
Yeah.
moment.
No! Please don't look at me. I can't take this at all. Mahiru, it's time to snatch some shots. There's no way I can do that.
Jesus Christ, what is this game?
Please forgive me. Just forgive me already. Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry for all this trouble. So sorry.
Hey,
Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad. Lights are back on here, too.
yay!
So you're the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi. You were unusually useful this time.
Hey,
Well, no. I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
Oh, then why are the lights back on? Who knows?
What? Are
Don't
you
who knows
stupid?
me. You're so useless. It's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh
what happened?
Sonia, did something happen?
my.
No, Byakuya's missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
Yeah, Byakuya. We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness?
Hey,
I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look at the storage room, so can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
for now.
Then I guess I'll go look at the office.
Then.
I should go look around the hallway. I'll wait here, since I'm in the middle of eating anyways. She's still gonna eat while this is going on. I must... bathroom. I must man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez.
Geez, Mr. Hamhands ran away just because there was an itty-bitty blackout. That's such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? I believe I have to check the entrance. Pretty sure Chiaki was there. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, let's talk to everyone first and foremost. Oh, this thing is not gonna let me. The store, is this the storage room? Nagito!
Sorry.
I'm sorry to surprise you. Oh yeah, you were looking around in there.
Yep.
Yeah, Byakuya is in here. Wonder where he is. I'll keep walking. Check the kitchen. So none of the pots and pans are gone. Was this light on earlier? A lot of different types of dishes with the meat on the bone. Man, that blackout totally surprised me. It's totally right to think these podunk facilities are lame. Since this place is still part of the hotel, what do you assume it gets enough electricity? But even so, for the circuit breaker to actually fail,
Well,
jeez.
yes, that's
Instead of it, there's no way I'll ever be able to live in the crude country bumpkin life. Also, wasn't Peko guarding it? So, unless someone took her out or distracted her. I believe I have to go check the entrance. Yeah, I know. I'm talking to people. Also, aren't you checking the bathroom? What are you doing? Aren't you going to use the bathroom?
Damn it.
Yes, but if here's someone else is using it, if the door's been shut since before the party even started. Damn you, the bathroom's for everyone. How dare you hog it? Someone's been using the bathroom since before the party even started? That's what it looks like. No matter how many times I check, it never seems to be open. This is bad. Oh shit. I'm going to shit. Oh, the more I try to hold it in, the more it wants to come out. Hold it in. Come on, you can do it. Even so, that's a long time to be in the bathroom. Who's in there? They've been in there since before the party started. It can't be Byakuya. Probably, fucking... the Yakuza guy whose name escapes me right now. It's not opening. Seems someone is in there. Yeah, how convenient. There's Sonia. I'll check the office. Because Peko was supposed to be guarding it. And she's not here. It's just what it looks like. It's just what it looks like. Byakuya's not here. In fact, nobody is here. Does that seem odd? Oh, now that you mentioned it, wasn't Peko supposed to be in this room? I know, right? Isn't it weird? Why is she missing too? That's a circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there? How's anyone supposed to reach it? Yeah, how is anyone supposed to reach it? Oh, yeah. I've searched the hallway, but there's no sign of Byakuya. Where did he go? Is he outside? I haven't looked yet, but go check. Oh, the music fucking stopped. Oh no, it's just transitioning. Oh, okay. Chiaki and Monomi are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh?
Hajime? What about the party? Oh, what? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chiaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think.
That's what I think. Of course she knows, but she will tell us.
Hey,
Hi, Hajime, how'd it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange.
Nobody was in the office?
That's weird.
Huh? What about Peko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
hey.
Well, actually, not even Peko was there.
Huh?
Peko's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom?
Well done.
Snort. Truly outrageous. Did something happen, Akane?
It smells.
Well, do any of you smell something?
Well,
When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine, it's decomposed by bacteria, releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract. But whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
yes.
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood. Blood. As Akane's nose twitched like a beast, she suddenly pointed. Oh, is he underneath one of the tables? It's coming from over there. Yep. The table at the very back of the dining hall. That makes sense. Smell of blood. What in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under the table? I dashed toward the table at the back, I reached out toward the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why? Why am I nervous? It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Yep, I knew it. I called it. The night vision goggles. For the rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. What I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Chapter 1, Destination Despair, Deadly Life.
Why is Byakuya?
I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me, as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
Why?
What is this?
Hey.
It's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like gems or sauce. Because if not, this is...
What the hell?
Good gracious. Things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
Chills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, then does this mean... Of course?
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. It was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this, if this is a murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered. What is this?
Could
Is
it be?
that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why? Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew.
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko's the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Class trial?
Hey!
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think the black end is. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
Correct!
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed? There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No!
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the Black End. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please, you cannot, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
On my grandfather's name. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
My grandfather's grave. Grave? Your grandpa's dead. What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
On my grandfather's plane.
Emergency.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? I don't even know where to begin. At this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
It hurts so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Did you see that? This stunning display of power? Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. Oh my god. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whitey rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey-dovey doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair. What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. Search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Ugh, give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Wait.
But that being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I've finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
So.
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? Doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up. Just go away already, you useless piece of trash. Threats are scary. Do we really have to do it?
But
No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary. However, it is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well,
In close circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know.
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroy the evidence?
Pointing.
Look over there. That big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. What the heck? What happened?
Man.
That guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? My hero.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Please. So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on the beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who could do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
We are to survive. This is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I still gotta do it. You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
The Monokuma file! Hey!
just as I thought. You amateurs need this, right? What the hell? Is a Monokuma
I
file?
don't like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones. Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world. Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Monobi, the meaningless mascot? You're still here?
You stupid brother.
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. They're finally gone. Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. Ah, Jesus Christ. The victim's body was discovered at the dining hall of the old building in the Hotel Murai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and the abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. Oh, we're actually doing that much now as well. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't be even one victim. Why'd you end up being one? Now, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and just being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did it even mean? Could it be... Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Then to be your ally and trick you guys? Can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things doesn't mean that he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Truth bullet. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right, I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Ooh, music. Okay. So I was wrong about my theory, but it was Byakuya who died. I like the music though. Under this table, Byakuya was. First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though the only thing on top of the table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. Looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. Power cord was connected to the outlet, so it must have been useless during the outlet. Other than that, there's nothing else at the table that really stands out to me, so now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. Let out a shout as if to encourage myself, and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron, hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do now, right now, is, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. What the fuck is this tape? Oh, something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? Appears to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. And the dim light beneath the table seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. Why did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly pounded down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this whole building. It's probably the missing knife that they taped down to the table to kill someone later. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in the Duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about the knife that's strange. Some kind of grit paint that's been applied to the hilt. The dim light beneath the table seems to glow dully. Keep glowing paint. What is this? Looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
Hajime, those are binoculars. Yeah, and what are they?
perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? See them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits, too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Night vision goggles have been added to the truth bullets section of the handbook. Nope, not the goggles, I already did that. Blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth was covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. And there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. The body's collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. Looked like he was. According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would a mother just really do something so horrible? Been updated. I'm sure I pretty much investigated what's under the table, despite the fact that it's just me. I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. And there's the case. Oh, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of gorilla. Fucking saying that name wrong. Last time I saw it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things in this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? Hard plastic case, but it's just a case. The inside is empty. Wonder what's inside. But the one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. Must be the key to the other Duralumin case. That other case was in the office, and all the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key of that Duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case, which means the weapons inside the Duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I don't get it. What if Byakuya had this Duralumin case in the first place? Case packed with all this security equipment. Maybe it was being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful? Probably, and his body was carried with the things. Like just a blood trail. Oh, Hellhound Earring. Answer my call.
Impossible.
Is it set for futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped? It's not a mere earring. It is the Hellhound Earring. Long ago in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fame glistening with blood, and his drenched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. The Hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a freaking Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now, we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? Carpet didn't cover the whole floor. Might have been fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what's transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. And peered underneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. Seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then maybe you should just give up.
What?
Give up? Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool, have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
You flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Am I being scolded?
Fine.
Those foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine. I shall do something about it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Gaps in the floorboard. Mihiro, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. One minute Bianca is alive and well, and in an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
Not only that, whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
We have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I only acted calmer during the blackout, Bianca might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Ah, jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Jime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. Clue?
Hey.
Photos. The ones I took from just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Bianca. Ariel, come on. I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese. Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera, so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Let's see. It's this photo. And this one. So Bianca is still there. Okay. I took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Huh? Something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Bianca was standing in a totally different place where we found him. Was his body under the table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, Bianca was standing along the wall furthest away from the table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something. Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position for these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I could do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided,
Better do your
gotta work hard at your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
You understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Bianca died. God, I hate you right now. Yeah, I know, but... Especially she's all fired now, but she's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down.
Hey,
Hey, Jimmy, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Bianca was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Bianca's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it. But why was Bianca's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. See, finding out exactly what happened during the blackout is the key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout, I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Oh, Manomi, I'm guessing? I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. To do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry about that, for showing you something so unsightly. Yeah, you made me remember it again. What? You didn't need to do that. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. You're making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up... It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Why? Why is that a fucking truth bullet? Anyways, I don't think the AC... Nope. Nope. Why? I didn't want that. I wanted the AC unit, man. Please. Thank you. Remote controlling AC conditioner. Air conditioner. Could it be... Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control, its timer set to 11:30 p.m. Pretty sure Ryuki's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means that mechanical sound before the blackout probably came from this air conditioner. The flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Oh, did that let the killer know when to do it? Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment. What is it?
Hey.
Well, we're finished with the investigation here. Would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. Why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a set similar to mine. We both harbor a special feeling toward Hope's Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, but... Fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what you said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, but I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout the entire building. Yeah, you're right. Well, first things first, storage room. Oh, what the fuck? I thought you were, like, following me.
Hey.
We started talking to everyone. It's definitely going to help us out. Yeah, I know. Storage. Start from here, work our way around. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full of cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. I was wrong about my iron figure, unfortunately. Okay, they were recently turned on, but why are there irons and 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, guys, don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister? Oh. Did they plug them in so they could trip the circuit breaker? Because as Kazuichi said, it's kind of high, like, and as you investigate, it's kind of high up, so I don't think anyone can reach it. So instead, they tripped it by plugging all of them in. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
A bloodstain? Wait, take a closer look.
What?
It's too dark. Can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a bloodstain, which means that this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right? If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Stacks are clean tablecloths because they haven't been used yet. I guess there's no change here. Awful long boxes. We don't have time to go there and eat every one of them.
Yep.
You should leave them alone. Wise decision.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime, how much longer are you going to stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. Hmm? I get it. You're right. It's my cue. I don't like that you spawn, like, right there next to me. I'm assuming Terra isn't here. Sure is. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Terra? That blackout totally startled me. First, I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I followed along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. And that place was pitch black too. It was just like pitch black everywhere. Could I use that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
Ah, that's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it's directly affected by the blackout. I see, then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. There's Sarah's account. Oh, anything else in here? Japanese, French pudding, yep. Oh, isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked. It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu. Get it, you don't have to repeat yourself. It's just so big, where'd you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I don't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru is so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know? Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste, since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane, and Peko, who took some portions for herself.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them. Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there's really a killer out there... Okay. I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Party dishes. We have the list. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It should have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he needed to go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Next up, Sonia. Should be like right behind me. There's something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? Oh, you never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see. It is like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Fire door, huh? What does a fire door have to do with anything, though? Curious. Fire breaks out the fire door in the hallway. Keep shut. Fire from spreading. So maybe the door was closed then at the time of the murder?
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigations should be done on foot. So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. If there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, I just realized something. Did she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking of the same
Are
thing.
you serious?
Eh? How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Oh yeah, that's right, her. Tiki, not only do I have a perfect face and style and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing's so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
Hey,
When the blackout happened, could you hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? You couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. That sounds gross. Lolly la la. I'll heartily eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it would be easy as pie? Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you've heard?
I got it!
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aw.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was Mahido.
It's
Yep.
a blackout!
Yep. Next was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Yeah, haha. What a nice remark I made. It's to the point, and it has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this! Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, praise me! Give me lots of praise! I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that. Why don't we discuss it after we investigate it a little bit more? Oh, he had the night vision goggles. That makes sense. I mean, he had the case, right? So, blackout happened, he pulled out goggles, and then he got fucked up. About that, why don't we discuss it after we investigate it a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth? Then praise me, let me bite you. Ouch, why are you really biting me? Ibuki's account. Can we open the bathroom now? Huh? It's locked. No one appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Someone in there? We knocked at the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but... There's no response. This is going nowhere. Guess we should give up for now and check it on it later. Yeah, you're right. We should probably just break it open now, I would say. I see.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check the circuit breaker. Check out the circuit breaker first. We want to check this, actually. This Duralumin case should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey,
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out, I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
Forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
See? It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with it. I guess you're right about that. Alright. That must be this old building circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. Circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use the stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but... You're right, even with the stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach the circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
actually.
Units had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
By the way...
By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
Hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar. I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame. Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker? Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? They didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. The AC unit. This remote control is for the office air conditioner, huh? Timer set here is 11:30. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner at the dining hall also set for that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? Yep. Now, Pekko, what the fuck happened? I can already tell you doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway.
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean?
I see.
So I was right, you weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the thermometer case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own?
Well...
Well, that is... Yeah. Pekko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I am just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey.
Pekko, it appears the bathroom inside of this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? It seems like it will be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pekko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Pekko as it is. What does that mean?
Huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is?
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Pekko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Pekko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
Don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. Usually the one to accuse someone is the killer. Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? We should get going now. Yeah, usually, especially with the first case, whoever accuses someone first is normally the killer.
Yep.
So, part of me thinks it's Kazuichi. Okay, looks like you're pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really like going together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. You're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You are definitely the chosen. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
Alright.
Alright then, let's get going to Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. But when I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think.
Fair enough.
So I thought it was important to check it.
It's pretty smart.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? Never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid out didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we could get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
But
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from the inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
wow.
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you can get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Alright, Fuyuhiko. I suspected it too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from the outside.
Well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
huh?
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone in a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Huh. How diligent of you.
Hey, hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
Probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey, hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played this before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Chiaki's account.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. Keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power.
I will
yet.
most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound Eyrie with my own 2 hands. See, he has no intention of investigating. Oh, Chiaki? Well, I guess for now I've discovered the building surrounded by firm fences and no way to sneak from underneath. Also, Hiko came not too long after the party started. Okay. Oh, you're still here. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party. Yeah? Checking my alibi, huh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
Sure, I went for a little walk, and then just passed by chance. I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass. That was something you know.
Alright.
Now then, we must head over to Byakuya's cottage. If you get lost, check the map at the Suda Handbook. Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. And so, Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Hey, Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Yay! Did you call me? Nagito, why did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. Fucking hell. But I get serious. My after image is unleashed. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. It'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well,
This is for the class trial. Something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
As for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Vamonos!
Yeah, sure.
I'll leave the rest to you.
See? I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell?
jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside?
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Who are you, Nagito? There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Huh? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is... Is this a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe.
Hey.
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area, and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter? He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario.
Hey.
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us,
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other. And at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about all this by himself without telling anyone.
Yep.
A strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? Suddenly he became really quiet. I see, he doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we come all this way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya, and killed him right before our eyes, in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey.
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the college trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked my hero for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everyone was standing just before the blackout. It's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey.
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
Bye now.
See you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. Now's not the time for me to worry about Big Nagito. If there isn't much time left, I better hurry over to the old building. Well, while I'm here. Looks like the room's interior design isn't that much different than mine. There's not much to worry about here. This bed. Nothing about it really catching my eye. Alright. Also, Nagito, you're acting real suspicious. I know you're not the killer. Doubt it. But, in the long run, making me doubt you. Oh. Hello. What's up? What's up? Too cruel. This is just too cruel. Oh yeah, might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No. Now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I cover them up, so nobody makes the mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see, the renovation. So that's why you cover them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to go. But why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. Okay. Controller. Please. Controller unplugged. Weird. There we go. That was a very fast transition and I hated it. What the hell was that loud voice just now? Is he like right behind me? Okay, now. Oh, my pet! Oh. out here? Yes, he is. You're so lighthearted right now. Hi, Necromar and I have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who? I will lose to anyone. Not even to my past self. That sounds cool and all. But what are you even talking about? Yeah. What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I tried to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. However, you think I'd be angered by something like that. You've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, best not go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout.
So what I mean
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. So that means it's unoccupied, and I can enter. The bathroom seems to be open, but I don't really need to go there right now. There's no really need for me to go inside. What the? Why? Why are characters like this? I'll never understand. Anyways, Mahiru.
Hey!
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering. I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. God, I hate her right now so much. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. That's what you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout. That's 5 of us. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, 6 of us there. So that's 11. So 4 people missing. Trying to pinpoint where everyone was standing. So there's 4 people missing. Pekka was guarding the office. So that's 12. Teruteru was in the kitchen. So that's 13. And then, Yakuza guy was outside in his room. That's 15? No. There's 11 here. Pekko is 12. Teruteru is 13. Chiaki is 14. Yakuza guy is 15. Who are we missing? Try to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result, because there's 16 of us. Yeah, Fuyuhiko, position unknown. So this is everyone standing in the position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much at the dining hall. Alright, so Byakuya, Kanekane... So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Are there 12 people there? This is everyone standing... I might have counted wrong. So this is everyone standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much at the dining hall. I made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Well, what's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it, just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp. It also connects to the storage room, which is also next to the AC, which is also where the irons were connected. Fucking a bunch of shit. Power cord for the desk lamp? That cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed. That means...
Hey!
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all. It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. I view the photos. I guess not. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Be gone. If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy of Byakuya's body, and I discovered that there were several puncture wounds across Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and his internal organs. So, you're going to be assured that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Yeah. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still, around 5mm in diameter, huh? Is that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice picture and all. Interesting. So, it was the skewer. Huh. Oh, they probably taped the knife there to make it look like it was a knife. Fuck.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it.
Oh, that's what's
That,
fun.
my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face. The central island? Already here, huh? Oh, save. It's hot damn. Also, before I start, I have... Yep. I have things to buy. Increases the influence gauge. I can really become envious. Increases the focus gauge. Take the focus. I'll take this. Time limit for each phase. Increase the influence gauge. Recovery when correct answers are chosen. Steadies your aim. That's whatever. Movement speed. Memorizing a statement. I think that's fine for now. I want more time, because I hate being fucking timed on things. And then I'll take that as well. There we go. There we go. I'm assuming it's impossible then to get Bianca to 6. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 total, right? So even if you try to max it out. Also, you can't because whoever killed him is also gonna die. So there's at least 2 characters you can't max out for the time being. Oh, I'm already here.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. Byakuya. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away.
No way!
Ah, hell no. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know? Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go.
Hey!
Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey!
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. Wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
But here, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam.
What happened?
I'm right here.
Now then,
Oh, it's
let
yellow.
us begin.
Remember this well. The main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey,
Seems you noticed it too. Was it yellow? I thought it was red. Huh. Well, hold on. Oh no, it is yellow. Okay. Unless it updated just now. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field. Please, wait a second.
What's this?
My, Monomi. Just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. Hi. Do you actually want to join in?
You masochist.
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
You mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance?
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Well,
In RPG video games, it is common for secret areas to be underground, comparing a situation to a video game.
so annoying.
Jeez, how boring.
You?
Whatever, let's go inside already. Don't give a flying fuck if that fat pig is dead. Who fucking cares? Seriously.
Be happy!
Be happy. You humans have been spared.
This is the worst.
We gotta find the killer. If we don't, we're the ones who are gonna get killed. Talk to Monomi last. She probably knows. You're wondering about Gundam too, right? You too, huh?
Why?
This is definitely strange. Why is this happening? Why? Why do we have to find the killer? Echo, are you doing okay? You look like you weren't feeling too well earlier.
No.
Don't worry about it. I appreciate your concern. However, there are other things we should be focusing on.
Damn it!
Damn it, I don't want to go. Is there any way I can run away from this? Oh, that's a monitor.
That is.
A huge organization, so my kingdom has been cast in doubt. However, I do not think my government would participate in something like this.
That's weird.
What happened, Hajime? Are you scared? Seriously, you're such a wuss. Let's stop this bad joke. Why don't we have dinner instead? This is our battle to avenge Byakuya, but I feel quite disheartened. I... What the? Something's shaking? This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. Oh. Something came out? Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it? What? Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Maga Z is trembling with fear. That's totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
No way!
There's no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man out for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. You need to do it. That's everyone's decision. I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock. Okay. Here we are. This is an elevator? I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. Right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. And then, the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome!
Ta-da!
This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty-looking place like this.
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist it, we won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader, and he tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. Can't believe it. There's no way I could believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yes, I would like to fucking say, please. Oh boy. Ah, so the level equates to skill points. Got it. Oh, Charisma costs 8. Influence gauge, focus. I don't think I need focus for now, so I'll take those two. Okay. I'm not gonna change the difficulty, just what we need. Let's go!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
Here's why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately, we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No, thinking about if it's a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. Excuse me. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during the investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to move the reticle, and then press and fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck, have fun! Jesus Christ. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird.
why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
Oh, I hate it like this. Why does it have, like, show me the squares?
Underneath the table, at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why? Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Alright. Gotta practice patience here. Oh, what he just said was strange. It clearly contradicts the information I know.
Why was Byakuya's body
It's knife, bloodstained on
in
the
a place
table.
like that?
Pretty sure it's bloodstained on the table. Because I think it mentioned that there was no blood anywhere else. Yeah.
His body was underneath at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there. No, that's wrong.
That's much more impactful. Like, that feels forceful with, like, weight to it when the bullet breaks.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Ooh, the fucking music, though.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Jesus Christ, man.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
No.
The hell he was?
Yeah.
You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he dive under the table.
I want to know how many times they're going to say the phrase under the table, because I feel like it's already been 10 times now.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table is connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... Oh. I mean, he was, probably keeping this... Oh, well, no, that was found outside. Why he was under the table? I mean, realistically, I would assume he was just trying to protect everyone in some way, shape, or form. As if he were reaching for something. Oh, he was probably reaching for the knife then, I would assume, right?
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, "I am the murder weapon!"
But it wasn't.
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there, so in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He is particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
That's what the glowing paint's for, so you can notice it.
I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. From this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there are, there will be only one liar contradiction in the debate at a time. This means there will be a false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with the truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the right bumper button, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume focus gauge, so please be careful. Press start button during this argument to review the controls. Good luck, have fun. Alright. Okay.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the
Right,
table
let's sit on the table.
during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong.
It's like a meaty hit when the bullet hits the statement.
No,
Pretty good.
Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Oh.
No, it's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you yeah, I was. That wasn't in the previous game. Were you surprised over here a sudden argument? Just between you and me. I was also surprised. Just kidding. I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you'll go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether they're cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. What the fuck? Based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots, so instead it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the Y button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut the opponent's remark. What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry. It appears that there has been a delay in contacting you. I'll make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There will be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only thing that was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? What the fuck does that mean? Knife, girl. Okay.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Damn it!
I can't just listen to what she's saying. I also need to respond. Oh. Okay, this is fucking weird.
If you just use common sense.
Knife, girl in the
killer
case.
obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down.
What the fuck is happening? Hello? Just a little more and I can draw something out next time.
The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Okay.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality,
nope.
That's what. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Found the whole inner argument. I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles. I need to review my hero's claim with
Because
evidence.
if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the. In reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
What? What the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm supposed to press Y there, aren't I?
Because if they use night, then they
I think that's what I'm supposed to do.
Even in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
No? Oh my god. What the fuck is this mode? What the heck? That has nothing to do with what I was saying. Are you making fun of me? Did I make a mistake? I should think about this one more time. I have the knife. They have the night vision goggles. I need to knife, duralumin case, irons.
Then they could have killed Byakuya even in reality. So those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Fuck me. What the hell am I doing here?
Damn it!
I was overcome. She's go back to the original
If you
topic.
just use common sense.
Nope.
The killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down.
Hey, just matching A for no reason. Alright. This mode is fucking
Where's
weird.
your proof that the killer used them?
Okay, that was the
Because
case.
if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In
Nope.
reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Fuck me. What the hell is this mode?
If you just
Oh
use
my
common
God.
sense, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Okay.
Because it,
Okay, there's the case, the knife, and the irons. I don't think the irons have anything to do with it. Yeah. And then Byakuya had the night vision goggles because it was in the case. And then the knife.
then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through
Okay,
those
thank you. I was using the knife now last time, so I think it's so fucked up.
Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
That's a weird fucking mechanic, so forgive me for fucking that up a lot.
Inside the duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, he found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case,
Also, why does Hajime sound so quiet? More characters.
since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too. No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. The duct tape.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond, being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
Yep. That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility that a murder would occur. Because of the note. Murder threat.
I can prove it with this! Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
You should have told us you received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. Strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
Killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used the mark. Because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands. Glowing paint.
What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for two glasses wearers?
I'm not the killer.
Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
With Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
Is it Kazuichi because he's the ultimate mechanic? So that's why he like ran all the. That's how he blew out the breaker with the irons. By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. What the fuck? We call the weak spots you've seen up till now argue spots. The blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony correct. When your truth bullets merge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound arc agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? No, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. That's a really cool mechanic to add. Press the start button with your controls. Good luck, have fun. That's a pretty good fucking mechanic. I like it. Alright. I'm gonna fuck it up, but I like it. Terateros, Chiakis, and Nekomatus.
Since Peko was in the office...
Terateru, Chiaki, Nekomatus. That was the bathroom, so that's not relevant. Chiaki was no one came into the building, for Fuyuhiko rather. And then Teru is gas stove in the kitchen powered by electricity. Alright.
She could have caused the blackout at any time!
That's impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
Not even before the blackout?
Sorry. Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Just from listening to Pecco's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her, but I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who totally backs up her testimony. Was it Chiaki? You gotta be patient and read things. The entire time. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's Chiaki's, right? Nope. Never mind. Then is it? I don't think it's Teru's, right? Yeah, no. Nekomaru kept trying to use the bathroom before the party started, but someone was using it the whole time. Is it Nekomaru's account? Maybe.
She could have caused the blackout at any time!
That's impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
Alright. Got it.
No, I think Pecco is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pecco.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pecco's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pecco was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
Sure, yeah.
So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pecco. I guess that would be... true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier!
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. Shit. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can
Why would you say that?
I said it's fine. But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something? As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to...
Jesus Christ, man.
Dark? Did you get excited?
Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
The question is whether Pecco's stomachache was a coincidence, or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. It would make sense, considering Nekomaru also had stomach pains.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Party dishes. Part of heart and soul to cooking various party dishes. However, Akane and Pekka were the only ones. Oh no, because Akane ate them as well. So that doesn't seem to be the case.
Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Well, the Pekka stomachache was defensive in our so it essentially caused that. We need to clarify that first. Pretty sure it's the party dishes on that part.
I don't remember eating. Now that you brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering. Let's just dismiss Pekko's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Jesus Christ.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. Jesus Christ, for the first trial, it's a little bit more elaborate than I thought. Alright, Chiaki's, Nekomaru's, irons, sword room, tablecloth, Tera's a camel.
If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
Probably.
Probably messed with the breaker. It does
AC?
not have to be the breaker.
Oh, the irons,
They
probably.
may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Yep.
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
There we go.
I agree with that.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah, it seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Okay. Hello? What are we fucking doing?
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Okay, but like, what are we fucking doing, my man? Hello? Okay. Storage room, tablecloth, irons, AC timer.
The irons in the storage room caused the blackout. Then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage? And that means everyone who was when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
I can't back down.
Alright. The mechanic's interesting. It's very, very poorly, like,
No,
I
just
don't
because
know.
people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the... then the killer had to go to the storage room before that. And turn on the irons.
Yeah, I think it's the AC timer there.
Damn it!
Was overcome. Just gonna go back to the
The
original
irons in
topic.
the storage room caused the blackout. Then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to this, and that means everyone who was in the duck when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
I can't back down.
Also, mashing the fucking button, I feel like it's like a very difficult
No,
limit to
just
hit.
because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons, then the killer
Ah,
had to go to
fuck.
the
I was
storage
supposed
room
to press
before
Y
that
there.
and turn on the irons.
Yep, I
How
fucked.
do you intend to take back what you said?
True, the irons were responsible for the blackout, but that shouldn't be the only reason.
People
Yeah, I
in
know.
the dining hall weren't able to cause if the irons caused the blackout.
Allow me to cut through those words.
There we go. Alright, good at the hang of it.
Irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham Hands died around that time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
Sounds like the ultimate mechanics to me.
So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Are you the mastermind right now? Because you're sounding pretty fucking crazy right
Nagito?
now.
What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out
We're just
how
gonna
the
fucking
blackout
ignore
occurred.
that?
But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress. Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killing. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
What the fuck is it? What are you on right now?
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior.
Bro, what are you on right now?
Stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy! Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think.
Did you say something?
Oh my god.
We've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Or is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Nagito's the closest. Holy shit. No way. I said it too. It was like, obviously I was judging, fucking, what's it called? Kazuichi, because he's the ultimate mechanic and he did the blackout thing. But I also said from the beginning that Nagito's the one who cleaned up the area, so he had full raid with no one being able to see it. Oh my god, is it really him? Who the killer is, and how they were able to move to the table in the dark, is clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move it to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help him move the dark. Probably the lamp with the extension cord, with the cord. And they just grabbed the cord, followed it to the lamp, found the table, went underneath. This right here?
Here! The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp's light. They actually used the power cord. Yep.
I can prove
Fucking knew it. Holy shit.
They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
The only person here who could have possibly done it. I'm assuming it's Nagito. Is it really him? He's the closest one to it.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife on the table was when he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible? Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Yeah, holy shit, that's right. To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. None of the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be charged with cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it? know if you're the killer or not. But regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
Is it really him? I don't know, Sam.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
But that's not the murder weapon, that's the issue.
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is he the ultimate despair? And then I'm actually the ultimate lucky student?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. With a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams and cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
What?
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he? Is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then, how about that old-looking building near the hotel? He was the one who suggested it. Fuck. Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. I'm also busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you sit in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Pekka was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
Ultimate lucky student.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent. I believe his talent is.
I see! You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks. But I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? Huh. For someone called the ultimate lucky student. You don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
No, I don't think he hasn't said the words, I killed Byakuya. He's just affirming every other thing we said.
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear. Yep, okay. Will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please have your truth bullets just right, so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is this explanation didn't mean anything at all, and no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry, I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you will be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. Controls, and good luck, have fun. So I will get the silencer at some point, but not now. I'm assuming it's Mikan's autopsy reports.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
I wish I could shoot these down, please.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he did.
No, that's wrong! That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But, based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Jesus Christ, my man.
Not a whorehouse! Hey,
this what you're trying to say, Mikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry. Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off. What happened during the blackout? Oh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh?
Whose life is at stake?
Seriously,
Jesus
how long
Christ.
will it take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. I'm assuming it's the gaps in the floorboard, right? Because we saw that Gundam got the earring underneath. So if you're underneath, the blackout only happened above. So you're underneath, you look up the table, and you see the knife is there with the because of the paint. Is my guess. Display problem. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Oh, Ibuki's also Ibuki's account, but I'm assuming that's the reason, right?
I can
Yep,
prove it
there you
with
go.
this.
Whew.
Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
I think I'm getting ahead of myself.
Oh, real?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys?
Sorry, it was Doug. He
Where
told
are
us it
you?
now.
Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
Does that? I have a thought. Hold on. Truth bullets. Okay, I thought something came to mind. Okay, I'll leave it at that for now.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark,
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
it almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened. As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. He got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it. Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both had said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on. Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I could say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. Wait, what?
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? For those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? What? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on. Now then.
What are you gonna do?
A button to continue on. B, Guess the Killer challenge. I'm gonna guess. I think I know who it is. Oh. Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
You're so evil.
Villain, you truly are a villain. I was gonna guess. I was 100% ready to make my guess. Well, in case he does delete it, but save somewhere else. I genuinely wanted to fucking try. I thought I knew it.
And my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Yep.
Is there something wrong with that? Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks...
At this point, I think the answer is Gundam.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Why does Mikon think Nagito looks clean? Probably because there's no blood, right? Because we saw him immediately after this. In theory, there should be blood, right?
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth. If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Yes, there's only one thing you could have used to block the blood spatter. The tablecloth.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Yep, huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth is bloody. So there's no denying Byakuya was killed.
Unless it was like on top of the table? I don't know.
That doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right? I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. The goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. 1, if 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. If two of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. Now this one's more important. In order to do that, you can give it a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the left stick and press the A button while it's on top of the letter, you can snatch a letter like a vacuum. What it means to catch. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. When you press the A button while you have a letter caught, you can shoot it to where your cursor is aiming. This is how you release a letter. To catch and release, you can change the position of letters to hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the letters so you can fuse them. The fused letter will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the A button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. It's called firing the letters. Catch and release with the A button, and then after you fuse them, fire with the A button. There's a whole lot of A buttons. However, if you just erase the letters, you'll be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of improved Hangman's Gambit is completing the keyword. Display the question with the B button to figure out what keyword will answer that question. About adding the keyword, instead of pressing the A button to fire the letter, please press the Y button. If that happens, at the same time, the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. If some letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order based on the flagged letters. Please think about the completed word. Also, if you leave the fused letter alone for a while, it will blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you. Please be really careful. To explain, but do you understand now? No. Okay. Alright. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as the clue, I should put aside my preconception trying to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more, I have a feeling I can see something. What the fuck does any of that mean? I would assume that means under the floor, right? What the fuck? So it needs to be in order, so that's a U, right? Okay. And this... Okay, I can't speed this up, thank God. I need an end. Oh, I see. Can I just shoot them randomly? No, I have to combine them. Got it, I understand now. So if it blows up, it just goes away? Okay, I understand now. Oh. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Do this, do that. Blow that one up. Got it. Okay, I'm understanding. I'm understanding. I need to E now. Fuck. Idiot. Nope. God, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Fuck me. This is... I hate this. Alright, there we go. Do this. Blow it out. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Take that, do that, do that. Let's speed this up along. This is what I need. This. Nope. Oh, fuck! Fuck me. Thank you. This is the edge, do that. Up, ease. Alright. That. That. I need a F. I'm understanding how the mechanic works now, so this is interesting to say the least. Fuck, not what I wanted, wrong button. There we go. Okay. Alright. Interesting minigame. Much better than the previous Hangman's game, but...
The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the
Yep,
floorboards?
so it is Gundam, so far.
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
That's right, if I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. Where are you?
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboard, right?
Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is a Hellhound earring. Haha, it seems God exists for my benefit. I see, good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could be. Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
What?
One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes.
Isn't Nagito? Because he was the only one who cleaned the area and it investigated that spot too. Hence he didn't clean it up.
After securing a lighter from the supermarket,
I was gonna say Gundam because of that.
Caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes, blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
Oh. Man, I've been jumping from person to person this entire thing. But no, because Teru was there. Because he said it was dark from the kitchen. But it only makes sense for it to be him because he's the closest to the storage room at this point. I'm jumping from person to person. I actually have no clue. I was gonna do... If Monokuma let me guess the person and have my save file deleted, I was gonna guess Gundam. And I probably would have got that wrong.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right? Yes! This Monomi over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him!
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news. You're now allowed to use the silencer, thank God. You use the silencer with A button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down white noise. Also, when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot down an actual remark with the silencer instead of white noise, time limit will decrease, so be careful when using the silencer. Oh, but if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, you can still be able to use the silencer, but it'll be somewhat pointless. Or if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use it to your heart's content. Bang, 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 bang. Start button for controls. Good luck, have fun. Should be Chiaki's account.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
You could have stared at panties all day. without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
Oh, hello? Please?
The culprit is self-evident.
The only person who doesn't have an alibi during the party is Fuyuhiko, but is he really the killer? No, because Chiaki, and I thought I hit the thing.
Going to the store. Is that true? Don't act like I'm the. But when the party, nobody saw you. That means you have no alibi.
No, whoops.
The culprit is self-evident.
Okay, then it's the lurking part. I thought it was the no alibi part, but I figured that Chiaki's account would be enough of an alibi. But alright.
The party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
What? What's wrong with that? That doesn't contradict the fact that the killer was lurking there. Perhaps Hajime is a cockroach? No. Is it not Chiaki's account? Hold on. Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old building, then walked away. What else do I have then? Chiaki's account, Kazuichi's account, Nekomara's, Ibuki's,
And they could have stared at panties all day.
Teruteru's.
Without going to the storage.
So it's a bunch of accounts. Got it. Alright. Ibuki's is just everyone talking. Teruteru's there. Guess there's power, that's why you couldn't use it. Chiaki was standing guard outside, but Yahiko apparently came to the old building, walked away. During the blackout, headed straight to the office. He didn't see anyone there, including Peko. It was all time. Pretty sure it's Chiaki's, I just don't know why I didn't go through then.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko? Don't act like I'm the. But when the party, nobody saw you, you know. That means you have no alibi.
Fucking hit the thing! Thank you!
No, that's wrong.
So I was right, it just didn't hit. Fucking Christ.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh, hey, what are you doing here? All alone in a place like this. I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside. And he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh, no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party. During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
Here's we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Fire door?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room.
Does the fire door have a place for this? If a fire breaks out, the fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep the fire from spreading. And then it was that and the kitchen equipment list. Apparently it's an iron plate for barbecue and portable stove for cooking hot pots.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
For the pain, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that.
That's what I figured.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
Terra, you bastard.
There
Was
was
it
one
you?
nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept, and there should be no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Huh?
A hole? What kind of hole?
Jesus Christ,
It
man.
would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong.
Oh,
Will you be able to break through my argument?
probably not. Fucking suck at this mechanic, man. Could be battle. Sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Night vision. Jesus Christ.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Assuming the portable stove was using the light source contradicts Kazuichi's testimony. I don't think what Kazuichi said is wrong. I guess for now I should offer a rebuttal.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
So is that then the
Doubt what
fire door?
Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark
Fuck.
hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words. Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. You actually noticed the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath? You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you Ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So, you're telling me to call out the real killer, even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark is snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is you, and only you. I'm pretty sure it's Teru at this point. I have no other... I think it's Teru.
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you?
What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Ooh, Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what?
You would see the light from there.
It's dark under the floorboards too. So
Oh,
how would
or
they
that.
be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if you noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important! If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
Victim was targeted by a mark. What was the mark? What was the knife?
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
It also explains why he stabbed him 10 times, just to make sure.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously, I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Oh, she heard him from underneath the floorboards.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall.
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
Nope.
That's right. That's exactly it.
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy.
Okay.
But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall. Ibuki swears on her honor.
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Oh boy. We're still going. This is the first fucking trial.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
There's definitely a contradiction hidden with those remarks. I need to find it. Yep.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room.
Pretty sure it's the gaps.
I definitely heard. It's handsome. Maybe it was recorded. Nope, definitely.
Right. As long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction. Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that damn dining hall during the blackout.
The country boy, he mentions all the time.
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar! If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying. However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? Probably can. Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him. Oh, fucking boy. I just need to throw that question at him, huh? That he wasn't in the dining hall. This, right? I think it's another count. No. You gotta ask him about this, I can't go wrong with it. What happened? Certainly only for you to prove it. Fuck. Whether or not Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him. There's no way that's it, right? Fuck me. Nothing else comes to mind. Something using it the whole time. No. 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 5. Is it really the fucking embarrassing pose? Oh my fucking god, it is.
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time.
Whoa, what? No! Don't make me remember! It's so embarrassing!
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teruteru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
Why is this a fucking piece of evidence?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so psychic. How about it? You can't answer, Teruteru?
That's weird. It just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so, Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
No. The murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all. Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters and at least 50 centimeters in length, the weapon that meets its requirements might have been used at the crime scene. Oh, what's that? It's the, skewer. Oh god, I don't know what the fuck the word's supposed to be right off the bat, though. I know it's meat skewer, I guess? I'm assuming it's meat skewer. I just don't know. So I'm assuming I'm looking for an S? Or not an M? What? Yeah, I understand that, but... I don't... Well, I'm just gonna fucking guess at this point. Nope. Fuck. I'm thinking meat skewer, but apparently that's not it, so... It's gonna be one of these letters. We're just gonna trial and error it until I get it. Can't be N, right? No. I was gonna think. Oh. Nope. Oh, iron. Okay, now I get it. Okay. I wasn't thinking iron. That's why. Fuck! There we go. Alright, give me an N. Please. Fuck. Wrong button. Every time. I need E. There's so many. Finally.
Got it.
That's it. The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru.
I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Oh, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly. Hey, Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne!
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru leave the old building. Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Finally, we are nearing the end. The cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. Probably paid you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent with excuses and nonsense. That's a bullet time sorry, the Panic Talk action. Panic Talk action. We'll shorten it to PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Yeah, okay, so it is the same thing, just called something different. Target button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo marker by pressing the B button. You will be able to lock on to the opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock on to multiple remarks at the same time. Afterwards, if you release the B button in time with the tempo marker, you'll intercept the locked on remark and destroy it. By destroying the remarks, you will be able to damage the soul shields, protect the opponent, and destroy them. However, if you cannot destroy their remark within the time limit, you'll end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can press the start button to remove controls, but for this PTA, just focus on pressing the B button. Please wait for another time for the other features. Do this consistently, you'll start a combo. Keep this combo going to initiate tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in a tempo down situation when the song changes. The tempo changes, this will alter the timing for each button. Please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all of your opponent's soul shields, it will start to give their final argument. If that happens, 4 words will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right side of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the B, Y, X, and A button. If you press the buttons in the right order, you'll be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, the opponent's soul shields will recover. Well, then you'll have fun.
What the hell you saying, you double cut a hit?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country head?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started, which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could it have been an unexpected place? Or would that be? Or did he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
Must reveal to Teruteru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. I would assume it's on this person, right? Panic Talk action.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable!
Oh, okay, I understand now.
I don't know! Paris Hilton! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
Oh, on the bone. Oh. On the bone B, I guess?
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Where would the weapon be?
On the bone B? What the fuck? Fuck me. I don't know what the order's supposed to be.
Where would the weapon be?
On the knee? I don't know why. Why do you have to use all of it? That's what I don't understand.
Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Where would the weapon be?
I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand this. I'm probably really stupid again, and I don't get it.
That's impossible! Nonsense! Where would the weapon be?
The bone. I don't fucking understand this.
I don't know.
I genuinely don't understand this. I feel like 4 words is not enough.
Where would the weapon be?
I'm just gonna fucking fail this, because it's fucking annoying. So use I can't go no longer, I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me. Appears the trial has come to an end, yeah. Now it's time for the vote. Well, I can totally imagine who the black will be. Yeah. Ahead, by a majority vote, the one who's been chosen as black is Hajime Hinata. Hichama is not the Blacken, too bad. The true Blacken has graduated. And now, the others will be punished. Oh, that means you too, Hajime.
Our end?
Like to retry? Yes, because it's a stupid fucking mechanic. Yeah.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
I think I get it now. I think I know what the answer is. I just think it's dumb. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. Paris Hilton! Ah! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Ah! Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone?
This is the
Okay. I don't know. I feel like that's dumb.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked.
See, there are no dangerous items, like the skewer and the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bone and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now? I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here. We need to confirm this now. So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here.
He ate it already? Yep.
I'm already eating it.
A bear that eats meat! Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
What is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life. The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef. You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me. Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito? I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet? He said, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast-food-eating hicks.
Yeah, we know.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should
I
first.
guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident, and I can prove Character is crying. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
So it's finally come to this. My Rob is chesting. Every case has one last feature to bring this class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Using 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Now, inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. Use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. Pretty sure some of you may already noticed, but it will be difficult to complete with so many gaps, but once you fill some in, it will become much simpler. For those of you who played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there's a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto gaps on each page, it will display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in the gap. Also, if you move the reticle onto a truth panel, it will display a hint as well. The hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Good luck, have fun. Thank God, because the previous game, once again, it was pretty difficult in my opinion. Oh my God, this is so much better. Oh, there's only the 5? That'd be more. Oh, once you put them, okay, I get it. Okay. Basic hearing, potential weapons. Then she's in the bathroom. He's trying his hardest. And that's when he sees it. Alright. Yep. He hides with the robes. He gets stabbed. Calls out. That's when she hears it. Ah! It lets you know right away. Thank God. Switched on. He's containing potential weapons. Unlit portable stove, huh? That's hitting 11:30, I'm guessing. That's when the beep happens, the lights go out. I feel like that would go there. Nope. This information doesn't fit here. I think she should think about this again. And then it should go here? Oh. Oh, I see. This then. There we go. The case is there. That? Nope. Man, this is annoying. Okay, that's what I figured. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's already used, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Yoko's drinking juice, I don't think that's important. Then he puts on the night vision goggles. Big meat on the bone. That's when he sees the knight. Okay, perfect. $11.30. Alright. I would assume that's this. Yep. That's that. This. I don't think that's relevant. Grab the ice pick. There you go. You grab the cloth. Yep. There you go. That's already used, so that's not important. Is everything for the left already done? Yes. Okay. That's him closing the doors. When does he push Nagito out the way? Much further. So this should be Nagito going under. Yeah, because he's following it. And the last one's the AC unit.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
That is so much simpler.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
Fucking wild.
That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
Fucking... What a wild first case right off the bat. Holy shit.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Whoops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
I don't know if it was mentioned on how did Tera learn about Nagita's plan.
Correct.
That's right. This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Tera Hanamura.
No.
Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But... Why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party. And then, I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall. And when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of the cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioning timers. Plus, he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught?
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Tera, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
That's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all of the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why. I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See? Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you will become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Are you kidding? Don't tell me. You're actually serious. So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrecorded. I suppose I could be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
Unrecorded but recorded. There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me? But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a strategy. But, for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
So stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Terra discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Terra? You expected to pique Terra's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That what you're doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's what I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one that died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And in place of Nagito.
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito. What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Could it be, in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. That's why I decided to help Terra. But why? Why? Well, because Terra decided to commit his crime because he also had a strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Terra. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already.
Oh.
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Terra. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those are my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Terra?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Terra. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You'll become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up! Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. We're gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Yeah, kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Terra. Huh?
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was, how should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy, judgments, extenuating circumstances, maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not... Hey, save you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest, after learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just so desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already. At least in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive. Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
Fuck me, man.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised. Promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day, then what happened to the Hanamura diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
So we were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why? I still don't believe it. There's no way I could believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it, he needed to deny it. Damn it. If I only knew how he felt, something like this would have never happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagitsu's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why. That's why.
Fine.
So, you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. Doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of the Gigito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting, but as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is so boring. What?
So, yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
No, you can't.
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There now. Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I prepared a special punishment for Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook.
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner. To Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it. Fuck hell, dude. I was about to say, yeah, that's be a mercy killing, honestly, if it just exploded him. Oh my fucking god. Are you for real? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Holy shit. That's probably the most fucked up one, honestly. Holy shit.
Extreme!
The adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it!
Bro, are you fucking serious?
How cool.
Why? Why did you do something so cruel? Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule, after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, did you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is. Ooh, figured it out yet. That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. Penny for your thoughts, and then murder for your memories. Why? Why didn't you tell Tero about his mama or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know. Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys I'd tell you right away.
Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course.
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
But Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid.
Tero, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling? How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope, and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you. Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me.
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's not really that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents, then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right? Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
Piss me
Hey,
off.
can I punch you? I won't be satisfied until I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves, too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait!
But hold on!
Please stop!
Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else.
Please listen!
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important that we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then, we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best. Jeez, I don't get you at all. You some kind of moron.
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to that feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way of doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. I kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teruteru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was. The night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands, like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful sky night, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. And that's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Chapter 1, Destination Despair, End. Jesus Christ, dude. Taking the present, 3-star badge. Another thing too. Taking the present, wooden stick. Yes, I would very much like to save. Please and thank you.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything. Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else. No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating. No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky. Which means, unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start. That's right, just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best.
You're gonna turn and face the screen, aren't you?
I want to see with my own two eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits...
Oh, shut up! Chapter 2. See in punishment, sit in coconuts. Daily life. Byakuya Teruteru died just last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I learned this firsthand as I headed toward the hotel restaurant with dreary, sullen footsteps.
Oh.
Ah, Hajime, you're already here. Good morning. Yo. Good morning. Just as I thought, the atmosphere of the restaurant is pretty gloomy. But after what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Byakuya, who appointed himself our leader, was killed. And the person who killed him was our friend. And that friend was also killed right in front of us. After experiencing something like that, it's impossible not to feel sad.
Huh?
Huh? You guys don't look so good. Your faces don't look like you just attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel so sad. That's like what happened. Byakuya and Teruteru got killed.
I'll go.
I'm not talking to you, you ugly bitch. What? Why are you always so mean to me?
But...
Still, I understand about Mr. Ham Hands, but is there even a reason for us to be sad about Teruteru's death?
Hey!
What the heck do you mean?
Why?
Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. He totally deserved to die.
Hey.
I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
That's weird.
Huh? Is it alright to defend the killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
No.
No, that was not my intention, but...
Hey!
Then you gotta hate him more than ever. You gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserved to get killed. In fact, I'm rather relieved he was executed. If I could've, I would've totally spat on him too.
Jeez!
Hey, what gives? Does a pea brain like you have something to complain about?
It's not like that.
Well, it's not about that, but...
Smells...
Something smells, don't you think?
Huh?
Again?
It can't be.
Don't tell me. It better not be another dead body. No, it's not the smell of blood this time. It just smells really bad. It smells bad. It's kind of like how a bar or nightclub smells after closing time, you see.
Hey!
I don't know those smells. You must have had a pretty rough life.
Now that you mention it.
You mentioned it. I do smell something. It's like a sewer or rotting garbage.
I got it!
Yeah, I know what it is. Nekomaru's breath probably stinks. You got me there. She didn't say anything remotely funny just now. No, it's not Nekomaru. The smell's coming from you, Hiyoko. Huh?
Whoa!
Oh, it's true. Hiyoko, you reek.
What did you do to me?
Rotten smell stings my eyes, as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence.
Oh my!
Oh, she's crying.
Hey!
I've said it before, but you guys are really insensitive.
That was close.
No, it actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe with my mouth.
Like...
Are you even taking baths? No. You haven't bathed? I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Hey.
Hey, Hiyoko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay? Really? I can only tie a simple knot, but if that's okay with you, I can teach you.
Yay!
I love you, my hero. I'll give you a kiss. Hey, Hiyoko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears you cannot escape.
She appears to have taken a liking to you. Welcome to the world of girl love. It's slippery when wet. The air's suddenly not so tense anymore. Well, I guess it's better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank. Anyway, what happened to Fuyuhiko and Nagito? Seems they are both not here. Ah, now that you mention it, you're right. I saw Fuyuhiko earlier near the hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined. Well, that's just Fuyuhiko being Fuyuhiko, but who cares about Nagito? He is cursed, a child who summons misfortune, so to speak. Well, that may be, but just letting you know, I don't know anything.
I have no idea.
Without hesitation, I don't know anything about Nagito at all. He's right, forget it. Let's just forget about that creep already.
Huh?
They're obviously acting suspicious, aren't they?
Of course not.
I'm not suspicious.
Impossible.
That's right, I'm not suspicious.
What's the matter?
What's up? Did someone get kidnapped or something? You came just at the right time. At the right time? No, it's nothing. I don't really get it, but you must have yearned for me. Your outlook on life has changed due to my cuteness, so your body can't stand to live without me, huh? I can't help myself, you know? My body reacts to Monokuma on its own.
No.
Something like that.
Stupid.
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually,
To be honest, I'm searching too. The valued servant has disappeared. Servant?
what the hell?
You know, my mono beasts. One of them just disappeared. Huh? Or the mono beasts disappeared. Maybe I cut back on the cost of their food too much? Perhaps they're boycotting me.
Let me tell you.
But that guy is the weakest of the League of Four. How shameful for a mono beast to lose to a mere human. That's what you meant to say, right?
Nature.
Though this is merely the prelude, the climax will occur soon after.
Burn in the fires of
Now then, let me hear your scream. I shall make such sweet music for you. He can't even fucking deal with it either.
Yeah.
Hey, Gundam, you stop playing with that stuffed animal.
My
I'm still being called a stuffed animal. Oh well, looks like you guys don't know anything about my mono beast either. And it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald for worrying too much. A wise catbot once said, our eyes are on the front, so we can keep moving forward. As Monokuma said those familiar sounding words to us, once again, he disappeared.
No way.
Hey, what do you think he meant just now? He said something about a mono beast disappearing. The only possibility I can think of is... are you in the middle of something? If so, I can just come back later. Then leave. At least ask me to leave kindly.
Hey.
Before you leave, I want to ask you something. Do you have anything to do with the disappearing mono beast? Yes, that's right. Ta-da! I'm the one who defeated that mono beast. You did?
You serious?
Defeating a monster like that? How the hell did you pull someone like you pull that off? I'll talk about that in more detail in a different mode. Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you all.
Hey.
The gate is open. That means we can go to the new island across the bridge, right? Is that true? That's totally right. Now that you can go to more areas, let's all get along and live a fun life together for sure this time. Living together on this island isn't what's important. We need to find a way to escape. Of course, escaping from this island is our main goal. Nobody wants to live in a swashbuckling Halloween-type action film. I want to live a life where I could be more average. A life where nothing happens. That's better for me.
Alright!
If you find anything that can be salvaged from boat parts, let me know immediately. It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I had planned.
Now then, let us begin.
But let's disperse. The time has come to release the cursed seal. Alright, let's find a way to leave this island. That is impossible. Leaving the island is no longer possible. No longer possible? Hey, what is that?
Hey!
Hey, Hajime, just leave that thing alone already. After all, she's the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get that close to her. Yeah, you're right. Seems everyone's attention has shifted toward exploring the new island. Expecting us to find something that will help us escape this situation, everyone filed out of the restaurant. Holy shit. What a fucking kick off to the game. And I'm not even fucking ready for what the fuck Jesus Christ. This has been a long part, but we're just getting started. So, fucking Danganronpa 2, a wild ride. Thank you for watching. Till next time.